Yeah, if you want to roll a D66, I'll tell you what you get. Also, in case anybody didn't make their obituaries for the end of this session, I have some pre-made ones available if you need them. Just let me know. 13. Okay, let's see here. 13. Man, you know, that's the only thing about Pirate Borg is sometimes this script I can't read. Font of Chaos. The swell of the sea. The swell of the sea, the roll of the dice. The bearing of wind, the shuffle of the deck. The natural order of the world seems to distort around you. And your skill is you're critical on, so you can crit on 19s and 20s, but you can also fumble on 1s and 2s. And if you were to get it again, it drops even more. So you can crit on 19s and 20s, but you fumble on 1 and 2s.
Devils. What are you passing out here?
The Devil's Deal?
Devil's offers.
Yeah, Devil's offers. It's like, it's a plus and a minus.
Yeah. It does make me wonder if they stack with the, what's the feature I have? Sorry.
You crit on 19s and 20s?
Yeah. It's the Calculating Cutthroat from the Swashbuckler.
As a DM, I would just go to the next tier then. If you already had it, then just go to the next tier. So you would crit on 18s and fumbles on 3s or lower.
And then if I get it again, I crit on 17s but fumble on 4s.
Yeah. It gets more and more dangerous.
Oh no.
50-50.
Stop.
Well, I rolled an 11. It kind of tells you how the day's probably gonna go.
An 11 comes out to dead shot. Whether by some curse or sheer misfortune, your shots always find a target. When you fail an attack with a black powder weapon, you must re-roll. If the second roll fails, the shot randomly hits an ally instead.
Great. The only black powder weapon I have is a boomstick, so that should be fun.
I mean, as long as you're up and close against the enemy, I'll stand like 10 feet away, so I won't at least get the D10 damage coming my way.
Yeah. I can take it. Only 56 HP on me, so...
All right, it's 9 o'clock. I got a lot I'd like to get through tonight. I mean, I'll adjust if we need to. And again, I know it's a Wednesday night, so I know we can't be up till wee hours of the morning. So
let's get it.
Sorry, real quick, what about 24 for a skull?
Oh, 24 for a skull, of course. Let's see here. Okay, so your skill is called Two Weapon Fighter. While a desperate gambit, when attempted by a novice, the two weapon master is a deadly as a viper. And what your ability is you may attack up to 2 close targets with 2 different melee weapons using the same action. But both attacks are +2 to the DR. Roll to hit for both simultaneously. If both attacks miss, if your target makes a free attack against you.
So you get an extra attack against a second creature
Yeah.
if you have 2 weapons, but the DR is +2.
Yeah, the catch there is that you have to roll them simultaneously. So you roll them both
Yeah.
hits or none. And if you miss both, if
think-
you miss one, which means you miss 2.
No, I think if you miss, you can still hit with one and miss with another.
Yeah.
I
You
thought it
can
says-
still
I
make
thought it
your
says
one
you roll
attack.
three.
You can still
Oh,
make
okay.
your one
So yeah,
attack.
I thought you had to declare it before. So that's cool. That's much better than. As I said, that's a little rough.
Yeah, I guess if you're making 2 attacks, the DR goes up, but
Yeah.
you don't automatically miss if one misses, but you get counterattacked if both miss.
Seems.
Unfair.
If you're a melee character, it's 50-50.
I mean, shit.
Excuse me.
You get the
Because I'm
tavern
looking at
boxer.
the data. It says I can also defend with both weapons. You see that in
Let's
group one?
see. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at
Oh
the
no,
data, and
that's
I
it.
realized
That's
I
if
had
you
that
roll
wrong.
it again. That's if you roll that
I
skill
see.
again.
Okay. I see the little icon now. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Good for I went through here cleaning up unnecessary stuff. Okay, here we go.
I'm still loading.
Oh, I think I'm in. Oh no, never mind. It's loading. Hey, there we go. We're almost there. All right. Okay.
So it's the spring of 1714. Screams are still coming from the ocean. This past winter, the abyss opened up. A lot of ships have gone out to investigate and have never returned. A lot of mystery going on in the abyss. Here recently, because of all the ash activity going on in Tortuga's really gone downhill. Like, it's become a slum, and sometimes you can see undead mingling with the crowds in Tortuga. Tortuga's becoming a dangerous place. Between all the ash users and undead people coming from, in and out of port. It's getting to be a real rough place. So watch yourself around Tortuga.
That kind of place.
We find
Sorry,
ourselves.
the
Oh, I hear you. You got to go where the action is.
Oh yeah.
So we find ourselves in
I,
Fort Portesca. Go ahead, Jason.
Real quick, I don't. My token doesn't have vision, so.
Oh.
I don't know if I just have it. It's a black screen right now. I'm not sure if I.
Thing you told me.
Oh, there we go.
Ew.
Sweet. Hey you.
There you go. So here we are in glorious Fort Portesca. Man, this little pirate port's come a long way in the past few years. You all have received a letter from Lady Isabella Vance wanting to congregate for a very important meeting about Ironhook Vance. Commodore, you are the fine owner of this establishment, the Siren's Call. You're the first person there. You're pretty much always, if you're not at sea, you're pretty much always there.
Yep.
So describe a little bit of the Commodore and what you happen to be doing in the Siren's Call right now.
So the Commodore by now, he's nearing his 30s. He's a tall, proud fella. with only one eye. That he doesn't wear like an eye patch or anything. He just has the hole over there. He's always wearing excellently fine clothes, very fancy. They're Spanish made, and you can always distinguish him because of his bandolier with all his flintlocks. One of those has several tally marks on it from all the kills that he made with that one in special. He's always walking around the Siren's Call, checking on the patrons, see that there are no disturbances, seeing that the girls are doing fine, if they are comfortable, and all in all, just having a great time himself.
Awesome. So as you're sitting there mingling, socializing, in walks the door Tobias. Tobias, you enter the Siren's Call. Describe the scene and your character and what you're going to be doing at the Siren's Call. How you're going to be mingling.
I'll be looking for the guys who've run into Iron Hook before, and want to talk some strategy. He's now the commander of the fort, and past whatever months he's been since the loss of the leopard, he's been working on the fort. He's had donations, got a lot of work going on there, but he knows that nobody here is safe, and he and Brennan are not safe as long as Iron Hook's alive. So he's here to put plans together to put a stop to this terror and murderous bastard.
Awesome. So as the crowd's gathering in the Siren's Call, drinks are being served. Lady Vance has not made an appearance yet, but there's plenty of food put out. It's an open bar tonight in the Siren's Call. Mostly regulars. You know, the Fort Portesca's got a good community going on or whatnot, and they try to look out for each other. And at that point, we're gonna have Drubaka Remco. So you approach the front door at the Siren's Call. The ladies greet you, Remco. They're glad to see you. You've changed a little bit since the last time they seen you, but they know who you are. They recognize you, and they have lots of respect for you. As you enter the bar, Remco, describe what your character, describe what you see, and the people around you.
Jesus.
Yeah, despite the respect, it's been the better part of a year since more than a rumor of Remco has darkened this doorstep. And some of those rumors appear to be true as everyone kind of takes in a man warped by the deep itself. His skin now mostly scale. His, mouth now become a maw filled with the jagged teeth of a deep sea fish. And, nearly damp robes clinging to his scaly flesh as his bug eye takes in the crowds here in the tavern. He sort of shambles a bit as he walks, yet carries himself with the strength of a creature warped into some kind of power. As the conversation slowly resumes, as people take it as one more awful thing to deal with in this dark Caribbean. He sidles up next to Zero, merely nods as though greeting a long-lost comrade.
Okay. Nice. There's more food coming out. With the supply chains being slowed, they haven't come to a complete stop yet, but with the supply chains coming into the Caribbean, things are starting to get a little scarce. A lot of the finery, I guess you could say. And as a treat, Lady Vance has kind of gone all out on this for y'all. The finest rum, succulent pig, vegetables for the vegans. Shitty Bill doesn't go any near that table. There's music playing and all this great stuff. When in walks Bill Manatee, another patron, comrade of the Siren's Call. Bill, go ahead and give us a description of Manatee and what you see.
Manatee is got gray skin and Manatee has got gray skin and surgery scars on his head after a failed lobotomy, and he is oblivious to all of you guys being mutants and monsters and etc. He just considers you all to be friends and is a friendly brute.
Awesome.
He doesn't really seem to notice Drew's new mutation.
It's just everyday normal thing to him, right? Was this
Especially 'cause it has
lobotomy?
been,
Did
like,
he try to
um,
perform this himself?
Oh no, he was experimented on by Reavers.
Gotcha. The Reavers.
Oh, and
Is that what
his
is that what the kids are calling him these days?
Yes, the crazy pirates who were experimenting on people for magical research. But the main reason they call him Manatee is because his head sort of looks like a manatee's back.
Awesome. So as Manatee walks in, he starts mingling. Ladies open the door for him as he walks in and enters, and business as usual for Manatee. Then as the next legendary pirate walks up to the door, we have Postal, Edgar, the mule. As you walk up to the door, the ladies they look you up and down. You know, you're a big bad brute. And they open the door for you, and as you pass by, one of the ladies says, "No British people tonight, Mr. Mule." Postal, go ahead and describe your character and you entering the Siren's Call.
All right, so you see a broad-shouldered, red-headed pirate with a big mutton chops, a mustache, and bushy eyebrows, tattoos running up past the collar, and his hate for the British is well known around these parts. Addresses some of the fellows. Am I late? Nope. Oh. He's just gonna kind of saddle in, looking around the bar. Kind of takes a look at Remco. I think, yeah, this is the first he's seen of someone mutated as such. Just make sure to sit on the opposite side of the table or as far away from him as possible.
Awesome. And then we have our next pirate walking into the Siren's Call. As he's walking up to the door, the ladies recognize him. The ladies open the door for him. And in walks Jay's character, Scurvy. Devil Scurvy. I hope I'm saying that right. Jason, Go ahead, describe your character and you entering the Siren's Call.
He's a very large, wide man. He walks in and kind of makes a show of himself. He's very, very proud, especially last time we kind of went out with you guys, for hunting these dastardly pirates. He was ended up scoring a trophy, which he now wears around his neck. The jawbone of the last of Zella or Zia, whatever her name was. He kept that. He wears that around very proudly. The gold chain kind of tied to it, and He walks in, he kind of sees everybody, and he waves almost like a kind of a stupidly childish kind of wave, like excited that he gets to kind of destroy some more things. He walks over. You notice also now that he's carrying a blunderbuss. Looks kind of awkward because it's kind of just on his hip, but it's like loose, so it's swinging around as he walks and kind of just like not really paying too much attention to it. And he kind of joins at the end of the bar, sits down, and he goes, "Who are we gonna kill today?" And just kind of just shitting grin.
And as all the pirates are now at the siren's call, drinks are being served, Shitty Bill's going back for thirds. Pretty much hope nobody has to use the restroom tonight, because once Shitty Bill gets done, I'm sure it's going to be like D100 hours in the shitter. For sure. And as everybody's congregating in the siren's call, Lady Vance starts making her way into the room. And she's greeting everyone. The girls are all smiling at her. She's going up to each one of you individually and thanking you for attending this urgent meeting. And after she's done greeting everybody, she walks to the center of the room, where the room just naturally gets silent and wait for her to speak. I want to thank all you legendary pirates for showing up tonight. The Caribbean has been plagued by my ex-husband for well over a year now. And it's time we did something about it. I know I've been warning all of you about how dangerous he is, and tonight will be the night that we will all firsthand experience how much power he has. But I have faith in you, pirates. I've watched you all grow, gain experience, get some overpowered features. And I feel that you're ready. I've called this meeting also because this isn't going to be an easy task. I told you before in the past that it's going to require 3 items to take down Ironhook. I've also told you that you're just happen to be carrying one of these items on you tonight. Or at least the items available here in the Siren's Call. The other one, Tobias, I'm sure you remember your dream of the locket. Tonight you're going to have to retrieve that locket.
I kind of figured that was some key to this, Lady Vance.
Hey, lock and key.
I have some help showing up here shortly that'll be able to guide you back to that cavern where you had witnessed this locket. The second item is going to be Ironhook's wedding band. When Ironhook first came to the Caribbean, he didn't come here as a monster. He came here as a very noble pirateer. And between the British, the Spanish, the French, they all turned his back on him. And he started hanging out with a cult called the Wretched. And the more time he spent with this cult, the more evil he got. To the point to where he gave up on our marriage back in the UK. Gave up on me and just became this evil being. And I decided, well, I figured there was no hope for him left. So I came to the Caribbean on a galleon ship full of many, many women. And we discovered Fort Portesca. We discovered the Siren's Call. We discovered the Commodore. And the Commodore opened his doors to us. Gave us a feel of need, a feel of desire. And hey, who likes pretty girls serving drinks in a bar? Why not?
Yeah.
Here.
So you're gonna have to recover Iron Hook's wedding band. Unfortunately, when Iron Hook first came to the Caribbean, he had a different ship than he had now. The ship's name was the Spirit's Revenge. And it was sunk in a naval battle. And aboard that ship was his wedding band. You're gonna have to retrieve this wedding band from this sunken ship. And she turns to you, Tobias. And she says to you, Tobias, do you still have the whispering shell?
I do, my lady. It's always with me, so I can follow Brenna into the sea.
So as you're showing her your whispered shell, she makes a hand gesture. And from the kitchen comes out Brenna. And Iron Hook, or Lady Isabella tells you, Tobias, since this is a sunken ship, you're going to need to be the one to retrieve this ring. I don't think any of the other pirates are going to be able to hold their breath long enough to find it amongst the wreck. So Brenna will be accompanying you with her new mermaid form, and she will be assisting you in finding this wedding band from the shipwreck.
Is Brenna like always in mermaid form, or is she like kind of
It's like
transformed, Ariel
Splash.
kind of thing?
It's like Splash.
Okay.
She can be on land for so many days before she has to return to water and spend a day in water. And not just the bathtub full of water, like she's got to go back to the sea for a day. And she goes, and I understand that the leopard was lost during this last encounter within Brenna. And
yes, the Kraken that we stole the pearl from awoke. We ducked it, but it spotted the leopard and swallowed it whole.
A true shame.
so as you're saying that to Lady Vance, coming from the other room, walks in Brother Gravehand. And he realizes that the leopard's been lost. And Brother Gravehand comes up to you, Tobias. And Brother Gravehand tells you, "Eh, oui, Monsieur, Tobias, I want you to take the desecrator. I know it'll be safe in your hands, and you need a strong ship. So I'm lending you the desecrator."
Brother, I appreciate that. Or safe in my hands. Strange things seem to happen around me, so I pray I can get her back to you. sound.
Grave hand.
It doesn't give you much inspiration. Come on. We get it back safe. Don't worry. Don't worry, boss. We get it back.
And my French accent's horrible because I haven't been playing Brother Gravehand, so like I sound like a Jamaican.
You're good. Well, he's been in the Caribbean so long, it's kind of
It's kind of rubbing off on him.
in
So Tobias, the desecrator, is at your service. And Gravehand kind of grabs a plate of food and a little bit of drink and sits in the corner to listen to the rest of this meeting. So Lady Vance, she nods and smiles at Brother Gravehand. So Tobias and Brenna are going to have to retrieve the wedding band. I'm going to need the rest of the pirates to travel to this cave and retrieve the locket. How many ships do we got tonight?
Well, the painted lady could be used. Just got back from getting a second broadside cannon added. It's no desecrator, but she's sturdy.
Okay,
Lamorte is always ready for a battle.
No, I know Lamorte's ready. Drew, you have the scuttling claw. Are you gonna leave it in port, or that's pretty sacred ship to you? Are you gonna bring it along?
I think the scuttling claw goes where I go.
Got it. Painted lady, Jason. I believe your pirate has the glowing dark.
Yeah, the glowing black, and I'm just kind of thinking, well, shit. If everyone else is taking theirs, I gotta take mine too.
Okay. And then Bill, I wasn't sure if your character had a ship or not. I meant to look on Legend Keeper, and I forgot, honestly.
No, that's not really Manatee style.
Gotcha. You're
He's a
welcome
master carpenter, though.
Gotcha. You can.
So he's good at fixing people's ships.
Gotcha. Whichever ship you want to ride on is up to you.
Right. I will travel in the biggest ship. The desecrator, I think.
So, as everyone's discussing their transport, Lady Vance also warns you that once you have possession of the locket and the wedding band, you don't have to worry about finding Ironhook. He's coming.
Nice.
He'll know where you're
You
at.
said there were 3 items. What's the third?
Okay. I'm glad you asked that. So,
perfect timing.
as you ask, Lady Vance about the third item, Lady Vance snaps her fingers twice, and come walking in the room is Balthazar. If
So,
y'all are
tiger.
not familiar with Balthazar, when we first started West Marches, before Fort Portesca was even a thing, we were on a ship coming from France, and in this ship, in the cargo hold, were 2 tigers, and one of the tigers was pregnant. Both the tigers died, and the tiger cub left over from those tigers was Balthazar. And Balthazar, Bill, I don't remember which character you played that night, but Balthazar's been the Siren's Call's kitty. You know, from the dream scenario where some of you visited the cavern where the locket's at in the dream, when you woke up from your dream, you found gold in your pockets. But you also came back with this emerald collar, which Bill put around Balthazar's neck. And Balthazar's been sporting this emerald collar for quite some time. As Balthazar enters the room, He comes up and he's rubbing on Lady Vance like any kitty would. You know, she reaches down, gives him a little scratch behind his ear. And he just kind of plops there on the ground, you know, with his tail flicking every now and then. And she reaches down and she removes 2 gems from Balthazar's collar. And she hands him one to Tobias and the other one to the Commodore. These gemstones will need to be placed in the locket and the other one attached to the wedding band. When these 2 items are brought together for Ironhook, his powers will subdue, and he will be nothing but a mortal. But once you place these gemstones in their lockets and rings, it will only last 1 hour before the locket and the gemstones disappear forever.
Man, what's everything with the 1 hour? You know, it was like 1 day. It was 1 hour. Come on, Jesus! It's always 1 hour.
Fret not, mon ami.
It's all part of
Well-
the strategy.
Well, the
1
cat's
hour
got
will be more than
extra
enough to
emeralds,
kill him.
right? Just hand over some of those extra emeralds, just in case.
So when you say that, Balthazar kind of gives you a hiss. Like, he had
You
to
want
give
us
up
to
2 of
succeed?
I'm gonna offer the cat some food, like from the plate. I'm gonna be like, come on, we'll trade you.
He just kind of looks at you like he hasn't eaten a meal in days. But he really just ate 5 minutes ago.
I toss him
You know,
the meat.
He's
and
trying to
walk away.
get that. He's trying to get that second dinner. But at the same time, he's just laying on the ground, enjoying the cool weather. And speaking of cool weather, all of a sudden the doors fling open. Wind blows into the siren's call. It doesn't blow out any of the lighting or the candling or anything, but it definitely dims it. This cold gray fog rolls into the siren's call. And appearing from the fog is Tala.
Ooh.
She's quite a legend in the area. She was rescued from that same ship where Balthazar was born, where some people made their first trip to the Dark Caribbean. And as she walks in, Lady Vance does her little curtsy to greet her. Tala nods at her as she walks in the room with the fog just rolling at her feet. And she warns you, like you've already been warned a million times, that Ironhook is a very dangerous man, full of black magic and undead necromancy. But what she's going to do to help you is Tobias. She is going to travel with you on the Desecrator and take you to the location of the sunken ship where you can find the wedding band. She's going to guide you there.
She don't want to ride with me.
Look forward to sailing with you again, priestess.
She nods at you. Like she, has total confidence in you. Not that that matters. She wants to, if shit gets bad, she can just disappear. She rolls like that. So, Lady Vance, she is now adjourns the meeting, walks over to the group of you, and wishes you good luck, and that she'll be watching from afar.
Get kinky.
And with that,
Yeah,
she
she
leaves.
does that.
She leaves the room unless anyone has any questions for her.
No,
not
I
really.
think that answers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she leaves the room and leaves you guys at the table. What do you want to do?
Well, Commodore, it seems like once we acquire these things, we need to have a meeting place to draw him in.
Indeed,
We need to-
she certainly said he will come for it, so perhaps we could make use of the new fort that we have built here. We'll assemble at the
We'll
bay.
just come back here here as
Yes.
quick as we can.
It's all or nothing. If we cannot defeat him, then we might as well give Fort Port Exa for lost.
We need to hold off on those emeralds. 1 hour is not a lot of time.
It will
Yeah,
be
so
more
get
than
back
enough
to
to
where
kill
we're
him.
We get back together and we're standing there and he makes us presents and we combine them
Do we
and start the
do
battle.
we know where we're going? Like, do we know where the shipwreck is, and compared to where the cave is?
Yeah. So as
Tell
far
us
as the
taking
cave goes,
me-
yep. Go ahead, Lane.
Yeah, tell us taking me to the shipwreck, but there's several people here that know where the cave is.
And you have a map
Right,
for
but
it.
that's what I'm.
So somebody has a map
Yeah.
for it.
Okay, but so then,
But Commodore and
um,
I ended up there by accident one time, and then we got a map after we arrived there as a different group.
so we know
finding
the distance between
this
the
cave.
two locations, and then get back to Port Esca. Just wondering, like, if it's time,
Okay.
if we have enough time to grab the stuff, get back to Port
Yep.
Esca.
I would say both items are equal distances.
Okay, cool.
Now, let me tell you
All
this for everybody going to the island: when you get in the cave, don't open any doors. Kill what's ever in the hallways, and go straight to the inn. There's a treasure room at the inn, and that's the last place we saw that heart. But if you open doors, you're gonna have a lot of extra people to play with.
Okay, then.
And who was there when we opened the door?
I think
Grace
I think
was
I
there.
was there.
Postal was there.
hmm Edgar was also on site.
Okay, Edgar. Yeah. So there was it was Iron Hook's name that we said when the door opened. Unless it's been open all this time, you'll have to get past that door. That's about all I remember.
Anyone else? The rest of you guys remember? So we don't open doors unless we're on his name. And this is the last door, right? Last door.
No,
is
the
treasure
front
is.
door. The front
Front door,
door. There's no door on the treasure, but there's lots of doors on
Get
the
in the
way
door
to
then.
it.
Yeah, maybe
All right.
something.
And I
Bring
think we
some,
stayed to the left. Didn't we stay to the left? Traveling in.
I'm sure it'll
'Cause
come
it
back
seemed
to
like
me.
there
when
was
I-
a hall going right. Seemed like there was a hall
Take it
going
up,
right
take it
that
up.
we did not go down.
I take a little pouch of silver and I throw it on the table. It goes, I bet you we get our part first and come back here before you do. And then I turn around and run out the door.
Well, mes amis, gentlemen and not so gentlemen, and I'm gonna look at Edgar and at Manatee. It's time for us to set sail. Assemble the fleet. We have our targets. We know what to do.
Anybody going with the desecrator?
I think Manatee had said something about that.
Yes.
All right.
Manatee nods.
All right.
Manatee nods after you dismiss everybody, and then walks in the wrong direction. And then somebody turns him around and walks him to the way that he said he was supposed to go.
Manatee is not actually a manatee, right? You can't breathe
He
underwater.
looks like one.
I can hold my breath for quite a long time, but no, I'm not an actual manatee. I'm just a test subject.
Never know, Bill.
Motherfucker.
You never know.
I'm not a mutant. I'm not a mutant. I just look like a manatee.
All right.
All right.
So that's it.
So everybody's gonna head to the ships.
Yeah.
Hi.
We're gonna make sure we have boards and nails aplenty. But yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm there's the story here was they have enough stuff here to kind of stock up, or would I have stocked up beforehand? I'm looking to get have a couple grenades and some shot, and just kind of enough to kind of make some noise.
I'm gonna say you stocked up, beforehand. So just mark your sheet accordingly. Everything that you got. That way we don't have to do any shopping. We'll say you did the shopping. Just adjust your character sheets as needed. So.
Seems good. Upload picture. I forgot that I did this on desktop. I gotta get the book so I can.
So as you guys are reaching the docks to board your longboats to return to your ships, you see your ships are all very active. Crews jumping all over the place. They're readying everything, and they're just getting ready for their captains to board and give their command.
Oh yeah.
I'll command the painted lady to
The
follow on the wings of the desecrator. Not too far away.
Tobias boards the desecrator and he calls the crewman's attention. Gentlemen, the blessings of your captain have been bestowed on me for this mission. I know you all are great sailors and fighters. Let's make a run for this shipwreck and get back here to the fort and prepare to defend Fort Portesca. Will somebody haul up and tie off the Kraken's morsel, my longboat, so something to get around if I lose this ship.
So the crew hoists. So the crew hoists your longboat onto the decks and stores it in one of the cargo holes. And the desecrator's quartermaster, Francois, comes up to you and he greets you, Tobias. Gravehand has already informed him of everything that's going on, and Francois is at your command. Gravehand said that treat him as if he was Gravehand, so he's at your command and ready.
All right, Francois. I think very highly of your captain, and I appreciate this gift he's made me. Sail this ship like you know how to sail it. I'll tell you where we're going, what we need to do. If we get any action, we'll get the crew straightened out and sink anybody that tries to stop us. Prepare to make way. Weigh anchor. Get the sails up.
Aye, Capitan. Lamort, how are you preparing to leave port?
About the same thing. Just gonna warn everyone that we might not come back from this, but if we do, the ladies of Siren's Call will be mighty happy for our return and for our accomplished mission. Raise the anchor, lower the sails. Francois, get into the crow's nest, and be on the lookout for Ironhook's fleet.
Aye, Capitan. The Scuttling Claw. Remco, Drew, do you have any rituals you do before going to sea, or how are you commanding your crew?
Yeah, we excuse me. We sing a slow and ponderous dirge as we make preparations. The dour notes floating just over the water as we make sail, and the ship disappears below the waves.
Awesome.
That's cool.
The glowing black. How are you readying your crew?
I just straight up lied to him. I'm like, I get on him all excited. I'm like, all right, guys, I bet we're gonna get to where we're going and back before the other crew gets to where they're going and back. So let's not fuck this up. It's an easy money. Should be a chill ride there. You know, maybe we get lucky, get to stab and shoot somebody, steal their ship. You know, maybe promote one of you guys as captains. I had like 3 people on my ship, so I'm like, oh, pick one of you guys as a captain. It's gonna be a good day. And then I kind of just I climb up at the front of the boat, and I just kind of start yelling, "Mush, onward!" And I see the ship, like go underneath the water, like just dive beneath the sea. And I'm like, "Oh, that's not fair. Oh shit."
Remco's got all the toys for sure. Okay. Postal, the painted lady, how's your ship leaving port?
Right, so we all like the port. We all like the accommodations. The Commodore has been nice to us for running some interference. We're going to be escorting that ship. If anything shows up, we're going to return fire. Make sure this place is still here for... what's it called when you take leave? For shore leave.
Shore leave, yep.
Surely.
Yeah. We want to make sure it's still here.
Be there for shenanigans.
And I'm sure the Commodore will personally repay you.
Oh, he will. He's kind of broke right now, but he will.
Awesome.
When you're running so many business was going to be so unprofitable.
Yeah. You have never made a dime on any of these businesses.
I have 4 brothers.
He lives
not
off
a
everybody
single
else's
dime.
good. You live off everybody's good graces because they're so happy with you.
But everyone thinks you're rich.
I
so
need
it's fine.
something. Yeah,
You have 4.
they want to invest in you.
Yeah. The Siren's Call in Fort Port Exa, the Treasure Chest in Nassau Town, the Jolly Roger in Black Coral Bay. Oh no, it's only 3. My bad. I do not know how to count.
You're working.
As,
You're working on the.
Probably why I'm a pirate.
Why you
As-
broke too?
As the painted lady leaves the port, the crew are going to pick up 15 men on a dead man's chest. You hear the shanty kind of bouncing off the waters, off the waves.
Nice.
Good. Tobias is on the rail, listening and learning your song.
I can hear you.
Bill, what's Manatee doing on the desecrator?
He's helping the people do carpentry and humming along to a tune, although he's kind of tone deaf and messing up everybody else's shanties with both rhythm and pitch.
Nice. So as the ships are leaving port, everybody's come out to the docks. The whole town of Fort Portesca is waving everyone on, wishing every ship good luck. Hoping that the sea doesn't swallow them whole. And as y'all make your way to sea, Tobias, Tella's up at the helm with you, and she's giving you a heading to start heading towards. On Lamort, Commodore, you have the map that's going to lead you to Bilge Island, to where the cave is at. And as the ships leave port, the group of ships start heading their separate ways. Okay. So we'll start. We're gonna have two groups here. We're gonna have the wedding band group, and we're gonna have the locket group, and we're gonna go back and forth between those groups of ships. And we're gonna start with the Desecrator with Tobias. Tobias, there's lookouts up in the crow's nest. I give them an order to, see what's going on, and I want you to give me a presence check.
All right. Crow's nest. Sharp eyes, men. Watch all points of the compass. We don't know who's out here after us. We know one is, but we haven't triggered his attention yet. So you keep a sharp eye. Nobody else is going to stop this fleet from completing our mission. And let's see. You said presence?
Yeah, presence check. $14. The skies are clear. Only the lights from Fort Portesca are behind you. The seas are clear at the moment. And over on Lamort, same scenario. Let's see what your lookouts are seeing out there. I need you to give me a presence check for your group.
Just a regular D20 or my presence as well?
With your presence as well.
$23.
23. Okay, same thing. Skies are clear. The lights from Fort Portesca are fading behind you as you're entering out to sea. Jason, give me a D6.
Ooh, yeah. All right. Got a 3.
3. Okay. So you're traveling through sea through the night. There still isn't any ships on the horizon for both groups. And you're able to sail to your destinations. And
Nice.
we're gonna start with the Locket group. So you're following your map, and you can hear one of the lookouts yell out, "Land ho!" And as you look off your starboard side, you can see the outline of an island. The sun is just coming up, but it's kind of a gloomy morning. It's raining. Winds are still blowing. So you're still able to travel. You're not like in irons or anything like that, and you're making your way to the island. And on the map, you can see that you need to make shore on the east side of the island.
Are we approaching from the east side, or we're coming from the south?
You're coming from the south.
All right. I'll instruct the helmsman to take us around the island so that the ship ends up pointing towards Fort Borex again, but that we're on the east side of the island, and to take us as close as he can to land to minimize travel by longboat. We don't know if Iron Hook is gonna come right away, or if we'll even have time to make a long journey on the longboats.
Okay. So as you're approaching the east coast, you can see it's pretty rocky. But as you come up to a beach, you can see a ship wrecked on the beach. And it looks like the ship has been wrecked there for quite some time. Edgar, I believe you were there when you guys got beached. So the shipwreck on the beach should look familiar to you. See, Postal might be AFK.
Oh, just muted. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Life's a beach, huh?
There you go.
Pull her around. Follow her lead. We want to be able to have a quick getaway. Post lookouts. And if we don't recognize it, shoot it.
So, as you guys are coming up on
Do
the
you
east side of
recognize
the
the ship
island,
on the beach?
Yeah, what's the shipwreck? Which ship was it?
so in the dream, it was the Leopard being blown up by hundreds of Iron Hook ships, and the rudder was broken, so the Leopard had to beach in the dream. So this shipwreck on the beach reminds you of the dream of being on the Leopard and having to beach the ship.
I thought the leopard was taken by the Kraken. Huh.
Yeah.
The Leopard
Seems
was
that
taken
he brought
from the
it all the
Kraken,
way here.
but it was also
We're living
in the
on two
dream
different planes.
sequence. Yeah, it's two.
Yes, yes.
Did the Kraken throw it up? Just puked it up over here at the beach. Didn't like it. Very rude. Didn't clean up after
Nope.
yourself.
No, it was chased onto the beach by 100 assholes.
Mm-hmm.
So the ship
I have a
that's on the
painting.
beach.
I have a painting of it.
Okay.
So the ship that's on the
All right,
beach
go ahead.
isn't the Leopard, but it's just triggering memories in your head from the dream.
On second thought, crew, watch the waters. We're looking for anything underneath it. Call me crazy, call me superstitious, but
Crazy and superstitious, but I trust you.
Okay, you guys are on the you guys are still out in your ships, and you have the beach ashore with the shipwreck. What do you want to do?
Get on the
Found
longboats,
everyone
get
else
to the
to do.
beach.
Cause I'm in a tartan, so I'm still pretty small.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of just like since I've never been here before. I'm kind of just waiting to see what everyone else is doing, then I'm probably gonna just follow suit.
I'll get on a rowboat, try to get ashore. If I see, follow suit.
All right. Postal, give me a D6 roll, please.
How about a 4?
4. Okay, so you're able to make it to shore. And once you arrive on shore, you can see, that it's kind of high tide right now. High tide just happened a little bit ago, so it's going to be a few hours before low tide happens. But you're on the beach, and it's a rainy day, and you have the wreck of this old ship that's just deteriorating and falling apart. And in the distance, you can see the opening of a cave.
Can you drag
Can't see
my
them.
token onto the?
Yeah,
Oh,
we have no visibility.
no, good. Glad you tell me.
Tokens.
There we
Oh,
go.
There it is. Hey, okay. Oh, so we have a few hours left until that cave gets
The
flooded?
water's as high as it's going to be, and the water isn't high enough to flood the cave.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be an issue last time, but
Yeah.
were we actually here? And I'm like kind of walking on the beach like deja vu.
It seems almost
I can
real.
tell you, I've never been before.
All right, well, we're wasting time. Let's go.
Yeah, I got a bet. Come on.
Yeah.
You guys been here before, at least in your dreams, so at least you have somewhat of knowledge.
Charge.
Everything matching up so far? Like the beach, everything looks the same, everything feels the same?
Last time there was hundreds of bone ships coming out of the sea, so I hope those don't match up anytime soon.
Yeah, that would be good. Alrighty. So yeah,
Make haste, fellas.
we're heading in. We get my
Get in.
my blunderbuss and mosey
I'll
on
light
in.
Yep, I'll light my lantern.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's probably
Let's see here. 0, it's your turn. Roll a d6 for me, please.
Right.
good. And better not roll the counter. First one there.
Good. A 3.
Wait.
Okay. So you guys are making your way down the beach. There's no signs of life, like no birds flying in the air, no crabs in the sand. Just very lifeless. And as you're walking down the beach, you start approaching the cave, the opening to this cave, where everybody's able to enter the cave and not get rained on anymore. And as you enter to the mouth of this cave, you come to a door.
Yeah, he said don't open doors.
Oh, we have to open this one.
Close the
So-
Captain Elias Ironhook Vance.
He's got a little like symbol on it, like a little knocker. That's cute.
So, as you say Ironhook's name, you hear a clunk.
Gonna
Oh.
kick the
me.
skeleton separated spine from its top and bottom half, just in case it wants to try to get up at any point in the future.
Sure.
Well, he
Yeah,
did look
go
like
ahead
an
and do that.
Englishman.
I'm gonna take the skull and go like towards the door. And is the door now like open? Like, did it crack open or something? 'Cause
You
said
heard a
name.
clunk. You heard
Alright.
a clunk.
I'm gonna walk up to the door with the skull in my hand and be like, knock knock. Anyone there?
So you knock at the door and nothing
Okay.
happens.
Well, this is the place, mateys. Let's head inside. After all, you have a bet to win, don't you?
That is
I'll
true.
try to push it open. If it's not pushing, I'll pull it open.
Okay, so you're gonna
Yeah,
open the
handle
door?
that probably cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm right there with the door. I'm gonna have my blunderbuss up and ready just in case something decides to jump out and say hi.
So as the door opens, you get this rush of cold air coming out. And between the warm air on the outside and the cold air behind this door in the cave kind of creates a little bit of fog in this room that you're in. And then all of a sudden you hear a sound.
John.
Oh,
John.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah. Cha.
What was that? Let me listen
Cha.
a little closer.
Cha.
No.
John.
oh,
Then
Is he
all of a
saying
sudden,
chalk?
cha.
Oh shit! It's Tyler.
Ghost.
Oh God!
It's a ghost.
Is there fog inside as well?
it's hard to see inside because of the fog, but all of a sudden you see this glowing head appear in front of you, going,
John, 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 John.
I like to take my Heart of the Sea relic from one of my many pockets and destroy the fog.
Ooh,
okay.
30 feet.
Yeah, that's a spirit check.
You
It's a
put
pass.
out the heart. I'm like, I pull out my heart. I'm like, hey, look, I got one too. That's I didn't realize it does that. I just thought it does the water. Oh, that's cool.
Twinsies.
Sticks it back into my jacket.
John.
Learn something new every day.
Sorry. I just saw the head.
John, John,
Uh,
John.
is the head still there? Like after
Oh, yeah.
the fog clears.
Yeah.
Okay.
John,
I'm gonna take the skull that I have and just kind of repeat the thing to the head. See if it does anything.
John, John,
Cha
John.
cha cha.
Is it John?
So this
John?
this glowing green head in front of you, it pays no attention to the skull you're holding in front of his head, in front of his face.
John,
He just
John,
sits there
John.
and keeps going, Chon, Chon, Chon.
John, John, John.
It's probably not in, lads. And I'll walk straight towards it.
John,
Well,
John, John.
wasn't there some other spectral thing on the beach when last time we were here?
I do not know. I only know what you have told me about the dream.
At our campfire.
There was a turtle or something. It showed us the way.
Perhaps it is now ahead.
Yeah. And it's
John,
not really showing us the way though.
John,
It's
John.
just. I don't know what that means. It's either he's hungry, not interested in the skull. When we get inside the, what is the room like? Is there anywhere else to go, or just straight down the tunnel?
Straight down the
Um,
tunnel.
Okay, I'm gonna start walking with Grace, and kind of just, kind of have. I'm gonna drop the skull. I don't need the thing anymore, and grab my blunderbuss and just kind of casually stroll next to the Grace. And yeah, you getting any weird vibes?
So
I
as
think
you
the
go
whole
to
thing is
do
weird,
that, this floating green head will not let you pass.
Oh,
I'll address the green head. Spirit.
John, John, John.
Right. I make a hand like a hook. Spirit, have we met before? Last time you came to me in the shape of a turtle or a tortoise. Buried on this
John,
beach.
John, John.
I repeat it back.
John, John, John.
So it doesn't respond to you asking the question.
all right then. How's it not letting us pass? Like, is it just like it's blocking our pathway and we can't go through it?
Correct.
John, John, John.
Do I have? I'm going to. It's a human head, right?
Yes. It's a
I'm
human
gonna
head,
take out my.
maybe in his late 30s. Shaved head, salt and pepper beard,
Wait, okay.
runs a YouTube channel.
Oh. Okay. Shit. Maybe I subscribe to his YouTube channel and maybe that's his best.
Yeah, you got to subscribe and get a password from him.
Like and subscribe.
Don't
Look at
don't screw up your email or you won't get it.
I'm gonna take my fists and I'm gonna try to punch it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll.
I have to try to.
Fuck
find
off,
it.
ghost.
Okay, so actions. Where my face is at? Oh, there it is. Tab box. Roll. I missed.
So as you go to attack this head, all of a sudden, think of like in Ghostbusters 1 when they're the very beginning of the movie when they're in the library and they're trying to approach the ghost in the library, and then all of a sudden the ghost just like turns into a demon and starts screaming. I need everybody to roll a spirit check for me, please. Everyone who's here in this encounter.
Sweet.
Ooh, so close to a 17.
Sweet.
Ah,
Yeah,
don't want to use that now.
15?
Okay. Is that everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 19.
Okay, if you failed the spirit check, I need you to take 2d8 spirit damage. Or psychic damage, I'm sorry. 2d8.
Roll low, roll low. Well, 8. Yeah. That's good. I can take it. 6. No, wait. 6.
I'm just gonna start
Well,
talking to this thing.
Sorry. Guess that didn't really work.
We seek the locket that resides in Ironhook's keep. Let us through.
John, John, John.
I don't speak your Johnny language.
Is there
If
anything
you
else
let
from the
us
dream
through, we'll relieve you from your duties. You'll be free. No answer?
Is there anything I missed on this body?
John, John, John.
The skeleton on the ground has nothing special about it. It just happened to be there in the dream. So it's just there as like an icon as familiarity. I can't say the word right.
What is there anything on like the walls or like on the inside of the door, like any markings or anything like that you know maybe stand out?
The only markings that you see was the markings on the door originally of Iron Hook's hook.
I'll repeat the name. Captain Elias Ironhook Vance. Let us through.
So this is the first moment that you've seen this head take notice to something you said. And he floats a little bit closer towards you, Zero, without like unblocking the door.
I'll repeat
I'm
the
gonna
name
repeat
then.
the name.
Elias Ironhook Vance. Let
Elias
us
Ironhook
through.
Vance. You heard the man.
So as you say that, for the first time you hear this floating head speak something other than Chan, Chan, Chan. And he tells you there's only one soul that can enter this room. That can enter this cave. One soul. And it's not Ironhook's name, but you're close.
Lady Isabella
wife.
Vance.
So as you say, Lady Illabella Vance, the ghost closes its eyes and nods at you and disappears.
Well, what the shit? You think he's still into her?
A jealous
Probably.
lover?
Yeah,
He
maybe that's
only
the guy who,
loved
like,
once,
cheated on
right?
her.
A little bit
Nah,
of
I don't know
lore
about that,
without
man. That
going
guy-
back.
those are plenty.
Ironhook and Lady Vance were married at one point, and she left Ironhook, and that's why Ironhook's been raising hell in the Caribbean to get her back.
So she cheated on him, and that's the head of the guy who she cheated on him with. Gnarly. I like this guy. I mean, I don't like him, but I get him. I'm gonna kill him anyway.
Tough luck.
Maybe he just wasn't. If he wasn't such a bitch, then she wouldn't have left him. Oh. Sorry.
Now, I do not take kindly to such harmful words towards Lady Isabella. She's a fine woman.
Yeah, man. To each his own. I got no skin in the
Okay.
game. I
With
I
that,
just want whatever that's in the garden.
so with that, this floating head is now gone. We're gonna switch over to the wedding band group now, which is
Wedding
gonna
band.
be Tobias, Remco, and Bill. You guys, Tobias and Bill, you guys are aboard the Desecrator with Tala, and Tala lets you know, Tobias, that we're almost at the spot. And you don't see any land around you. You don't see... You're just in open water. Tobias, give me a D6 roll, please. And let me know what you got. You got your rolls on private.
Oh, 2.
Too.
Oh, do I? How do you change that?
On top of the enter message box, you have like 4
Yeah.
buttons there. You have blind gem roll, self roll,
Yeah.
private gem roll, and public roll. It should be on public.
Oh,
There we go.
okay. I didn't notice that box around the silhouette. Okay. Yeah, it was a 2.
2. Got it. Okay. All right. So, as you arrive on scene with the scuttling cloth behind you, Tala approaches you and gives you word to go ahead and I don't know the terminology for it, but roll the sails up so you're not moving anymore.
All right. So he turns to the crew and tells them to furl the sails. We're going to anchor here or hold this position.
You hear the crew, "Aye, Captain," and you see everyone scurrying up the mast and tucking the sails away. And while they're doing that, Tala approaches you, and she tells you, she's like, "This is far as I go in this adventure, Tobias. Beneath us is Ironhook's ship, the Spirit's Revenge. You must dive down there with Brenna and retrieve the ring. All that I can tell you is that the ring is stored in a jewelry box that's blue in color."
All right, priestess, I thank you for this. I hope we can clear the Caribbean of this scum and scourge of this nice place that we built around here. Thank you for your help. And if we can help you again, you know how to get to us.
She nods at you and she disappears in like a vortex of fog and whatever sand and dust is on the decks of the Desecrator. And she disappears. And at that time, you see Brenna emerging from the captain's quarters and meeting you up on the helm.
All right, I tell Brenna what we're looking for, and I tell the quartermaster to just use enough sail to keep you in position here. And if a kraken appears, make yourself scarce. He looks at Brenna and said, "You ready, dear?" Over the stern.
Brenna looks at you with the biggest grin on her face. She tells you she's so happy to be out on an adventure with you. But Brenna doesn't necessarily understand the dangers.
Has she been swimming around in the ocean back at Fort Portesca?
Yes, she's been.
she's got a-
She's well
Okay.
skilled in swimming as a mermaid. It kind of comes natural to
So
her.
she knows about but she knows about sharks and things that might
Yeah,
consider us food source.
she's
Okay.
never been this far offshore in her mermaid form, but she is
Alright.
very skilled in swimming.
All right. So he tells her that you see anything swimming around, it's probably an enemy. Get my attention. If we have to, we'll get in the ship, hide. But we want to get in here and get out of here without attracting something that might want to eat us. And I think the Whispering Shell, if we can maybe not talk too much, because this also has, I think, a side effect of drawing other mermaids. That good?
She looks at you and nods, and she walks over to
Has
the
she-
edge.
Has she got a weapon that she would have been using, like a spear or?
Nope, she is not equipped with any weapon.
All right, so I asked Francois for a dagger, and all Tobias can really take of his weapons is a cutlass.
Okay.
Nothing else is going to be good down there in the water. right, dear,
Francois pulls his personal dagger from his belt and gives it to Brenna.
Thank you, sir. All right, dear, over the side. Let's go.
Okay. So you both jump in the water. And let's see here. You both jump in the water, and as you both hit the water, Brenna's legs instantly transform into a mermaid tail. And as you're in the water and you're acclimating to the water. If you remember, you have to take a breath of seawater in order to breathe underwater,
Yeah.
kind of like in the abyss.
Right.
All right, and as you're getting
Before we
acclimated.
take off, I was looking up at the ship, or the scuttling claw, and I'm like, "Are you coming with?" Remco.
Not entirely clear how far I can sink, so to speak. But I myself can't. Remco himself can't breathe underwater. Only my ship kinda. I imagine it's something like a bubble effect.
Okay, so if your ship is underwater, you can see what's going on and aid us if things get crazy, but you can't board the shipwreck with us.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Okay. So yeah, I just looking for you to like eyes on our back since nobody else up there can see her. Unless Manatee
Yeah,
has a underwater breathing apparatus.
Definitely will try to serve as a lookout.
All right. So we dive under. I've done my sucking in of seawater.
Sure. And while
Calm
you were
down and,
acclimating,
turn to the bottom.
while you were acclimating, getting used to having seawater in your lungs, Brenna is just circling you just as fast. She's kind of showing off to you in her mermaid form. And she's just swimming around you in circles so fast it almost makes you dizzy.
And laughing at my struggling to.
So as you start
All
making
right.
your way to the bottom of the ocean, you start to see from the darkness the top of these masts starting to appear. And as you're getting closer and closer, you start to see the silhouette of the ship sitting on the seafloor. And the closer and closer you get, you can start to see the shipwreck. And you're approaching from the stern. And across the back of the stern, you can see where it reads, the Spirit's Revenge.
All right, Tobias will swim up the stern and look at the cabins, windows in the cabin. Are there any windows busted out or open? That would
So
be the
no,
captain's cabin.
there's none busted open. But they're also have lots of let's say sea life attaching themselves to the ship. You know, this ship's been underwater for quite some time, so there's like barnacles and we'll say like urchins and starfish and everything like that along the hull. You can't see inside any of the windows.
All right.
Hey, apologies.
So
I
I
just
point.
double checked my mutation. I actually can breathe underwater. Is it okay if I'm down there with Tobias?
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
Lovely.
All right. So we're all three there. Just so Tobias points up to the rail above. We'll swim over the stern rail and then work our way down to the captain's cabin door.
So as you're pointing up, Brenna, again, kind of showing off in her mermaid form, speaks to you over the whispering shell. And she's like, "Why don't you just tell me where to go? Why are you being so quiet?"
I didn't want to attract attention through the whispering shell of other mermaids, but since you've opened the conversation, we need to go into the captain's cabin. Was she there when Tella described the box, or was that just me?
That was just you.
Okay, so we need to get in the captain's cabin. We're looking for a blue jewelry box. The wedding band is supposed to be in that box.
So she instantly starts swimming over towards the captain's doors and starts yanking on handles and stuff like that. And all the doors appear to be locked.
All right. Tobias looks at Remco. I can't talk to him, right? I can only talk to Brennan.
Yeah, there's nothing really official. I don't know unless Bill wants to wade in. If deep ones can speak underwater or communicate the same way the mermaids do.
Bill.
You're muted if you're talking, Bill.
Manatee.
We'll
Yes,
say for
he
this
dropped.
scenario, Drew, that you can.
Cool.
All right. He's got the same abilities. All right. So you hear the conversation between us and you see what she's doing, and I look at you and Rimko, you have anything that can bust that door open? Or he's pulling out his cutlass to see if he can jimmy the hinges. We need to get in this cabin.
I suppose we can see if the cutlass works first. I don't have anything else specific that I would try. Unless that fails.
All right. Without breaking my cutlass, Tobias tries to jimmy the door, use it to push on the hinges to see if anything will give way or pull apart from the wet wood.
Okay. And as you do that, this shipwreck's been underwater for many years now. And as you do that, you suddenly see the door shift, like it's kind of like fallen off of its rotten hinges.
So Tobias tries to get leverage on something and kick the door.
All of a sudden, when you do that,
John.
No.
John.
Get away. Get away.
John.
you see this glowing head of a late 30s, possible early 40s, white Caucasian, shaved head, salt and pepper beard, floating head appear in front of you, and it just keeps repeating,
John.
What a nightmare. So I try to go around him and get back to the door. Can I get by him, slip between him and whatever he's
no, he is not
Floating
letting you in
on.
the room.
blocking you? So I look at Remco, hands up. You got any ideas? What is this?
Can I, using spirit, can I contemplate the nature of this spirit and how we might bid it move past, or let us move past?
Sure. Give me a spirit check.
Dirty 20.
20. So you can sense that this floating head is not here to attack you necessarily, but you feel from it that it's here protecting, like it's here protecting the ship. Like it's guarding
So
something.
Tobias will. So this is Ironhook's ship. So Tobias will say, Ironhook bids you let us pass.
So when you say that,
John.
he makes eye contact with you and starts in with his chan again.
So I hold up the universal. We're okay, right? John. Ironhook
John.
through the door.
John.
Can he move to the door and try to push or pull it open?
So he still won't let you in the door. And the only time he's made any acknowledgement to you or anything like that is when you mentioned Ironhook Vance.
John.
So I look at Brenna. You got any ideas, Brenna?
She looks at you with the
Recognize this
classic.
Ironhook Vance, but
She looks at you and gives you the typical girl, like, I don't know.
she's more spirited and talented than that. Come on.
We will leave the ship as it lies, but we seek that within, for Vance is not long for this world.
John.
So Tobias tries to tell the spirit, look, we were sent here by Lady Vance and brought here by Telefafane, the priestess. They sent us here to this cabin. May we pass?
So when you mention when you mention Lady Vance's name, now this ghostly figure is really focused on you. Like you're very close.
So he tells him once again that
John.
Lady Isabella Vance sent me to this ship to retrieve something for her. May we pass?
As you say that, because you spoke her full name, he disappears.
Aha. I'm slow. I look around to make sure.
Brenna looks over at you like, duh.
But I expected that. All right. So he tries to kick the door again.
As you do that, you can see the door, like, because we're underwater, it's not like it just falls over fast. It just kind of like falls back into the
Right.
room.
Something like a.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Remco, give me a D6 roll, please.
The 5.
5. Okay, 1 second. Okay. From here, we're going to switch back over to the Locket group. That's going to be Jason, Zero, and Postal. And all right. So you have entrance to the cave now. How would you like to proceed?
As fast as caution will allow us.
Yeah, we're heading out. I figured it's kind of the same thing as my blunderbuss out, and with the lantern at our back. I think we kind of all
Yep, I'm holding the lantern.
cautiously going through.
All right. So as you're traveling through this cave, it's getting more and more musty in the cave. But at the same time, the temperature's dropping. You're traveling into this cave. One of you have a torch or a lantern going, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably have a flintlock in one hand, a lantern in the other.
Okay. So as you're traveling through this cave, you can see 25 feet in all directions. And any one of you, give me a presence check.
Presence, you say?
I'm not very observant.
I'll give it a shot. 13?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God.
13.
Nice.
So you continue on further into the cave as it gets more and more humid in the cave. And you can start to kind of hear some sounds. They don't sound like footsteps. They sound more like, what's a good way to describe it? Kind of like the sound of...
Dragging?
No, not a dragging sound. So the best way I could describe this is like the sound like a peg leg would make, walking on stone.
Wood on stone.
Clicking like high heels.
Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't sound like it's just a single peg leg. Like, it sounds like multiple legs. With this, like, high, like, not really high pitch, but, like, you definitely can tell it's not a footstep. I don't know a better way to describe it.
I think there's ahead of us, there's a spider with high heels on.
Yeah, and it's just one high heel.
Just
one, just switching.
keep on the lookout for other doors. Remember, he said
Not to open any.
not to open any and head to the back.
Yeah.
As you continue walking through the cave, you can start seeing, like, old barrels, old crates. Looks like this cave was used for like maybe rum running or maybe some kind of like storage loot.
Do we see any doors that were mentioned, or it's still just a passageway?
As you pass by, you've passed by one door already, or at least the door is still in the side of your lantern right now.
Give me a hand. I want to pile some of those boxes in front of the door.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully it will work. I'll give him a hand.
Right. If you guys move stuff, I'll take the lantern and hold it while you guys move stuff, and keep an eye out with the blunderbuss.
Any idea how far down this cave goes?
I would
You are the
say
last one
you're
here.
a quarter of the way through the cave at the moment. You're coming up to a curve in the hallway.
Okay. I'll continue. I'll grab the lantern and continue forward.
Okay, and what's the marching order?
I can go first. I don't mind.
I'll follow suit.
Oh, I take up the rear. Yeah.
Good.
Got the
Postal,
blunderbuss engine behind us.
as you're walking in front of you, you're walking along this curve, and then all of a sudden the curve's gonna make like a sharp 90-degree turn. And just about as you're about to make that turn, give me a agility check.
Okay.
Bam.
I'm leading, and I want to be using my treasure hunter, so looking for traps and things. But I'll use my agility.
Okay.
Bam.
Nice.
Okay. So as you're about to make this turn, all of a sudden you see this giant pincher like snap right in front of you. I need one of the three of you to roll initiative.
Woohoo.
Go for it.
I can't see their battle map.
They don't have a battle map. It's Theater of the Mind.
Oh, okay.
You should see the cave. You can see the cave door and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. That's the back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm showing right now. I don't have anything special for this scenario.
I
It was
got
a
a
busy
6, so I
week.
guess we go first.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So you go first. So you've encountered a gorilla crab, and its claw just came around the corner as if it was trying to snap at you. Its claw is still hanging around the corner in front of you. You guys get to go first.
Sweet.
All right.
I'm gonna shoot with my pistol.
I'm gonna
Oh.
point blank that bitch with my boomstick. I guess I will. And then damage to 10.
I'll just shoot at it with my pistol.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll your attack.
So I hold up the lantern. Well, so much for stealth. uh,
That's a hit.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. So as you
Hold the light. Yeah.
fire at this gorilla crab, you blow off the bottom part of his pincher. Like, you know, on a crab, you got the big piece and the little piece. Go ahead and describe that.
Yeah, so I open fire. You see it kind of crack, and you get that kind of rotten smell of seafood kind of permeates the air. And I'm going to duck to the side of the cave. I know if there's a lot of guns behind me, I don't want to be in the crossfire.
Okay. All right. As you made your shot, too, you could hear this blood-curdling screech coming from the gorilla crab itself.
It's my turn.
Okay. Zero, you're next.
Well, I wasn't gonna shoot just in case to not make a lot of sounds, but since we're all on that page already, I'm shooting 3 times
Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm not gonna shoot my shotgun then.
with my flintlock. So that's 1. That's a hit.
Okay, cook the thing.
2. Fail. Actually, no, that's a hit as well. And the last one is a fumble.
Okay.
So 2 hits. Oh, should have done on combat. My bad. No armor, right?
Let's see. Let me double check.
You have a gun. I don't know if that matters.
D6 armor. I'm sorry. I just...
Ooh.
For gunpowder as well? Damn.
No, gunpowder doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter because I let Pulse will shoot off the little piece there. So you have black powder, don't matter.
That's a damn strong crab blocking bullets.
So the first one's gonna be 5 damage. And actually just gonna roll this like this. Might be easier. And second one is 8 total damage. And last one I have to re-roll on the misfire. And page was that? What I have it. So
All right, so you got all your damage out.
yeah, that's all my damage, and I have to roll for the flintlock that misfired.
Okay.
So I take. Oh, it's just broken. I lost 1 flintlock.
Okay. So as you blow this crab away, a second gorilla crab comes running around the corner full spread, charging the group.
Oh, hello, darling.
So if you want 0, you can use your movement to move out of the way, or however you want to handle that. And then Jay, you're on deck.
Yeah.
Next.
I'm gonna stand behind the blunderbuss.
Yeah. And I rolled the hit. I got a 10, which I need a D8 with the blunderbuss, and then I got 8 damage. So I just walk up and be like, "Hello, boom."
Awesome.
I was disappointed. I didn't think I was gonna be able to shoot anything.
So the crabs goes down in 1 hit. Describe your 1-hit wonder.
After 0 kind of like shoots off the 3 pistols and breaks the one, and all this kind of now cloud of gunpowder is there, and you hear this creature, and it just as it's coming, like it kind of like appears out of the smoke, kind of it's kind of mouth, its mouth kind of galled open, and kind of claw raising up. I kind of step between the two of them and go, "Hello, darling," and I blast in its face, splitting its head, its face in 2, and it just kind of drops and slides down to my feet. I look back. I'm like, seafood tonight.
Okay. All right.
And then,
so you got two crab carcasses spread out all over the ground.
Yeah. Can I take can I maybe like crack like either the shell of its like it's of its body, or like maybe take the claw. I want to kind of use it as like kind of like a makeshift kind of weapon. I'm gonna punch somebody with the claw.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can take the claw. The claw, in comparison to you, is kind of very large and takes 2 hands to carry it. So,
That's cool.
however you want to flavor that as a 2-hander.
Oh, yeah. I got my hand in there, and then I got the other hand holding the front end, so that way it's like carrying up, and I'm just like one good swing at this thing, crack it over someone's face.
Nice. So after you guys, after your encounter with the gorilla crabs, you continue down the cave, as where you start to see a glow. And Postal, with you still leading the way with your lantern, you come to the end of the cave, and you enter this room where the lantern starts making everything sparkle and shine. And this is what you see.
No visibility again.
Good. Thanks for telling me. Okay.
Oh.
Hey.
Muzzleload.
Hey,
Pretty.
that man's been at work.
We're supposed to
That's
find a
not how we
locket in
left
this
it.
thing?
Well,
Yeah,
it should
anyway,
stand
Dominic.
out. You also know what the locket looks like. You've seen it before. Just in case,
Right.
don't take anything. We can come back later. Once we kill him.
Literally have like a handful of doubloons of gold in my hand. I'm like, right. They might be under here. And I'm gonna start digging through it and start pocketing some gold as I look for the locket.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for like the most like mundane looking cup or something, and then try to find it in there.
Okay.
Holy crap! Look for that grail.
I'm gonna search for the locket on the skeleton.
Search
Seems
for
like
the
a
locket
fine
on the
place to
skeleton.
be.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Give.
gonna start over there.
All right. Let's start with Postal. Give me a presence check, and it's a DR 16, because there's a lot of gold here.
There is a lot of gold here.
Okay. So Postal, as you're sitting there pocketing gold doubloons in your pocket, you happen to look up, and you see this chest. And hanging from the chest, you can see this heart-shaped locket in front of you.
I'll point it out. Is that it over there? And as I point, I'm still putting gold in my pockets.
Using the claw to kind of sweep away the gold and just like, where? I see it.
Okay.
Whoever's closest, I guess.
And I assume all of you are shoving gold doubloons in your pockets, or you said you were looking for a cup, right, Jason?
Yeah, I figured, something that like, wouldn't be obvious that it's like a jewel, something like that.
So, Jason,
But if he yelled out the
give me a presence check.
presence. Okay. As I'm using the giant claw now to kind of sweep away some gold and see if anything pops up, I got a 15.
15. So while you're sweeping the gold away with the claw, you come across this gorgeous chalice full of gems and everything.
Oh, this has got to be it. Yeah, that looks real pretty.
Okay.
I want to pick it up and inspect it.
You pick up the chalice, you flick it, you even bite it with your teeth to see if it's real gold. And it's genuine. The locket is still sitting on the chest.
Oh, okay. So that we did see it. Wasn't just
Yes. Well,
whoever's, I guess, whoever's closest.
Postal pointed it out to y'all. Y'all have to check it out and see if you think that's it. Postal, I think in this particular scenario, you were the only one here before, so.
Okay, then in that case, I think that's the one. I'll point it.
I'm gonna go straight for it. I'm not pocketing anything else.
I know this
Okay.
trick. I know what you're doing. I'm still gonna hold on to the cup though. I'm just like,
Okay.
I'm like, all right, well, just in case, I'm gonna hold on to this just in case it's not. A lot of gems and stuff in here.
Once I grab the locket, can I see if the gem looks like it could fit in there? See if
So
it's the one.
as you pick up this locket, and you pop it open, you can see that there is a space for the gem. And as you pick up this locket, the ground starts to shake. The ceiling starts crumbling. And as the whole cave is starting to shake and crumble, the skeleton that you see on top of the pile kind of turns his head towards you and says, "Don't expect to make it out alive."
We've got it, lads. Run for it.
I'm gonna take I'm gonna run, and so if I pass the skeleton, I'm gonna take the cup and just smack the skeleton across the face with the cup.
So when you smack the skeleton
And
across the
running.
face, his head pops off and rolls down the gold pile, and is just kind of like like a Skeletor, like as the head's tumbling down the gold pile.
Yep, I'm following everyone out.
Okay, so the cave is collapsing. We're gonna need to roll 3 saving throws to make it out of the cave. All right, and because it's dark, the DR is gonna be 14. So all 3 of you give me an agility check. DR 14.
Oh, baby.
Guess there goes my devil's luck.
I succeed.
So do I.
Good, because I gotta. Oh, it just blurred out. Damn it.
You got a 1.
Devil's luck is.
I just. Part of me wants to just let it ride, but then at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to. I want to get to the fight, so I'm gonna use my devil's luck to. I'm gonna use it just to negate the devil's luck, or the 1, the fumble, but I'll still fail.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, just mitigating the fumble. So as you're trying to make it out, there's a rock that falls right at the perfect time, right at your foot, and causes you to trip. And you fall and hit the ground. The chalice rolls out of your hand, and you're gonna take 1d4 damage.
Oh, God. 2.
2.
I took 2 measly points of escape my knee. Ouch.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave the chalice
So-
behind. No, I'm not gonna bother trying to get.
Okay. All right. So you're able to get up and run. Postal and Zero are ahead of you, and you're trailing behind. And as you're running through the cave, the shaking, the earthquake is just getting more and more intense, and you can start to see out of the shadows of the lantern, you can start seeing parts of the ceiling collapse. You're starting to see walls crumble. I need everybody again. Another agility check. DR 14
Come on. Damn it!
Yeah.
Hey, two 14s.
in a row.
And
I
I got a
fail.
20. So I got a 1 and a 20.
1 in a 20. So
That's
with
pretty
that
nuts.
20, as you're running, you're able, if you want, to pick up that chalice. And as you're running, if you choose
Sure.
to pick it up, you can make it up to the rest of the group.
If I don't pick up the challenge, can I run past the group?
You can.
I'm gonna run past the group. And then as I run past, I'm like, ha! I'm gonna win that bet.
Did anybody get a fail?
I fail.
You fail? All right.
I fail.
So as Scurvy runs past you, he kind of bumps you in the shoulder and kind of throws you off, and you hit your head on a low piece of the ceiling that's falling. I need you to give me a D4 for damage.
Now I roll nice. Okay.
3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, come.
Okay. Last check to make it out of the cave. I need everybody again. Roll your agility check. DR 14.
Nice.
So I got a 13 plus the agility is, oh yeah, I got 18.
11. Fail.
Oh no.
Postal, you
I
failed
passed.
this
So wait, did
time.
we all fail once?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Postal. So as you're running, the cave is really starting to collapse now, and it's starting to collapse in front of you as you're running forward. And as you're running forward, you're kind of getting the worst of both worlds. You not only trip on a piece of the ceiling that fell down and hit the ground, but as you trip on that piece of rock, another rock hits you in the head. And you're going to get D4 damage.
Can't always 1 damage. You can't always
Yeah.
succeed on these things.
So you guys are able to make it out of the cave, and you can start racing your way back to the longboats and making your way back to the ship.
Perfect.
All right, and we're going to switch back over to the other group. Remco, Tobias, Brenna, and Manatee. I'm going to say, Bill, if you're still there, you can chime in if you want to say something. I believe you were left up on the decks. So if you want to role play anything, you're more than welcome to. If you're just listening, that's cool too. So you're able to make the spirit Chan go away, and now you have access to the cabin, the captain's quarters.
Yes, I wave at everybody. Let's go. We swim through the door and start looking on the desk. See if there's a box just sitting there. Tell Brenna to check around to the port, and Remco, you can check around to starboard. See if we can find this blue jewelry box.
So as you're searching the cavern, Brenna's looking on like dressers and maybe the captain's table, and Brenna comes across this old. It's not a photo. They didn't have photos back then, but maybe a hand-drawn picture in a picture frame that shows Captain Vance and Lady Isabella together, kind of maybe shortly after their wedding, like back when they were still in love and whatnot. As you're searching the room, Lane, give me a presence check. Ooh, my foundry hates you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've got 2 devils luck. I'm going to use one to re-roll.
Okay.
All right. Now, so presence, right?
Presence.
Let's
Yep.
go. Big numbers. Oh. Well, hell. I guess I'll just keep throwing open drawers and digging and looking.
Okay. And you're searching. Remco, what are you doing?
Yeah, about the same. Looking for this jewelry box.
Go ahead and give me a presence check.
Nice.
Must be the fish eyes.
Thank
Nice.
you. Thank you. Yeah, that's what it is. I can breathe and talk, but I can't see underwater.
So Remco, you can see where the captain's bed is, or once was. And as you're checking it out, you're able to spot the blue jewelry box. It's kind of covered in slime and, kelp and, crustaceans and stuff like that. But you can tell this is the box you're looking for.
Scoop it up and catch Tobias and Bryn's attention.
Okay.
But Tobias swims over and open it. Let's make sure we've got the wedding band in there.
Yeah, pop it open.
So when you pop it open, you do see the wedding band, and you do see a crown, or like a whatever the piece on the jewelry's called that holds the gemstone. And as you open the box, as you open the box revealing the ring, Brenna reaches in and grabs the ring and pulls it out to look at it. She's like, "Wow, it's beautiful."
It'll be much more beautiful. We can use it to end him. And I'll get you something nicer.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's more beautiful in your hand. You proposed it right there.
No, like, put it back in the box and let's get back to the ship. We need to get back to Fort Portesca and start this war.
Okay.
That's beautiful indeed. I once thought the sea was a treasure chest, but now I see it is an endless tomb in which we are already buried.
I love it.
Okay.
It was philosophical, deep one.
Between Remco and Tobias, one of you give me a D6 roll. We haven't done a D6 roll in a minute.
Okay, and I got a question. Is his ship is down here somewhere, partway under the water? Okay.
Who, Remco's ship?
That's we'll go to that. Yeah.
Okay.
So we go to his ship and just ride it up to the top, if we can get there.
Go ahead and give me that D6
You want to roll
roll.
You want to roll it, or you want me to?
Go for it. Yeah.
It'd probably be
y'all down
funner
with
if
me.
Lane rolled it.
There it goes. Oh, 1. What? What does that mean?
A 5. Okay.
Five, what is it? Megalodons?
Okay. So as y'all are making your way back to the ship, for time's sake, we're gonna have you guys make it to Remco's ship. And Remco, you can order your ship to surface, or you have to let Manatee and the Desecrator know what's going on.
Sure, yeah. We'll surface up there to get everyone on the same page and get Tobias back to his ship.
So as you guys return to the surface, Tobias, you return to your ship, and everybody starts setting sail to head back towards Fort Portesca. On your way traveling to Fort Portesca, you guys are able to rendezvous with the other group. You can see their sails, and you can see that they're racing towards Fort Portesca as well. And after about 30 minutes, you guys are back formed into a group again. And all of a sudden, you hear a lookout yell, "Sails! Many sails!"
Is he pointing
Oh, hell.
at the horizon or at the waves?
He's pointing dead ahead. Like you guys are, your heading is heading towards Fort Portesca, and there's sails heading straight for you.
All right, Francois, trim that sail. Let's go. Make all speed we can. Let's try to
Full
stay
sail
ahead of
ahead.
them and slide in the harbor.
Okay. Let's see here. So as you guys are all sailing together, your lookouts yell down to you, and they tell you that they have a confirmation on the ships ahead. And the ships ahead of you. Let's see, let me get to another screen here. So again, like I said, the ships ahead of you, you have a confirmation. And the lookouts yell down to you that they've confirmed that it's Ironhook's fleet bearing down on all of you.
Okay, they're chasing us or are they intercepting us?
They're intercepting you.
Ah. Wish I had my damn flag to raise. Piss him off. But the Kraken's using it as a pillow now.
Is it night or is it day?
So it's still rainy outside, and it's late afternoon, early evening.
Okay. Well, all hands on deck. Prepare for battle.
Did Tobias learn the sea shanty of, who was that, Postal?
Normally, you
When we were
only
leaving
learn
port?
shanties if you're aboard the ship.
All right.
So, you guys are on an intercept course. Straight towards the ships.
Let's do this.
Roll your shanties if you have shanties available. And when you're ready, I need somebody to roll initiative.
So it's not night. It's just afternoon.
I would say it's like 4 p.m.
Okay. Yeah. Then my flag
Commodore?
is worked for nothing. Yes. Want me to
You gonna
roll?
roll that initiative as the lead vessel.
Maybe not. Chew. And I'm gonna be singing "All for Me Grog" to raise my ship's morale before the battle.
Which one I had one of them. Shanty.
Sing 15 men on a dead man's chest. Grant the
Yeah.
scuttling claw devil's luck.
With all these shanties going on, I'm going to leave it up to you guys to remember your modifiers and everything you got.
Yeah, I've got all for me grog.
Yeah, never mind. Come on. I'm gonna sing, not a shanty, just sing. I don't know a shanty, but I hear everyone else singing, so I'm gonna start singing.
Anything and everything. All right.
All right, so the enemies get to go first, right? So
Yeah.
let's see here. And let me roll this until, because I can't do that. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna start counting. Let's see.
Ooh.
I'm just hoping this puts the enemies first. So
Is this working? Like, should I also roll initiative here?
no, I got it. We're good. All right. So So the bloodhound's up first. Let's see here. Where is it? And I wish this initiative system worked better in Foundry. All right, so I'm just gonna move all the enemy ships. Let's see. And this one here is a speed of 3. So 1, 2, 3. This is a sloop. This is speed 5. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the Reaper's Chain. Speed of 3. 2. Okay, so let's see here. Enemies have gone. So players, we're gonna start with Lamort. Go ahead and take your move.
All right. What can I see in which ship Iron Hook is with my little elven eyes? I do have the new feature from the Down Among the Dead, which allows me to see great distances.
So
Yeah,
with
development
your great
eyes.
with your great distances, the Reaper's Chain is the ship Iron Hook's been known to sail. But from your visions, you can't confirm yet whether or not he's on that ship or not.
All right. Oh, crew action, full sail. And not gonna happen. So just gonna move my hexes to 5. 5. Taking sides. And too far. Shooting broadside cannons at that one. And now with my NPC. Two, right. The one's a crit.
Nice.
So 7 damage and no. No action.
That's cool.
Another hit with the second broadside. All of these should be +2 as well because I have the upgraded cannons. And with the last action, I think that's true. That's all.
Okay. All right. Next up, we're gonna have the Desecrator.
All right. I don't know what your ship has in total.
It's
10.
so I have 2 broadside. Or hold on, let's see how many broadsides I have. You know what? I gotta pull up Legend Keeper. I never get to play Gravehand, so I have never upgraded the Foundry card. Let's see here. Head to med. And desecrator. Okay, so as far as I've got extra cannons, extra small arms, upgraded broadsides, upgraded small arms, and upgraded sails.
All right. So that's a +1 on sails.
As far as speed goes, I
Speed?
believe it moves 5. I've
Okay.
upgraded the flute, so
All right. And there's double broadsides.
yep, double broadsides, and they're D10 each.
All right. All right. So let's see if I can get a full sail. What's the crew? Does the crew have any skills or just a 0? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's 18.
I haven't had time to play the ship, so it's 0 crew
Okay.
skill.
Been lurking for a bit here, Captain, but what are your orders? I'm on the disc grader.
You have a presence that you can be the cannoneer. I need somebody with presence.
My presence is 0, Captain, but I'll do my best.
All right. I can't move the ship.
I gave you ownership of it.
So is it? That doesn't disallow either.
Make sure you have on the top, because you have the ruler right now. On the top left, the square. With
Yeah,
the
make sure you got
crosses on
token control.
Ah.
Yeah, just ahead. I also
Okay,
don't
that
have
was
control
3,
of my ship.
4.
Okay, I'll take care of that while they're doing.
Turn. And then turn. I should be right there.
I'm sorry, Captain, I missed.
We haven't fired yet. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Well, I already rolled a 3, but so I have the
Postal,
same
you should
ability as
have it
Jason.
now.
Good.
I have the same ability as Jason, where I can re-roll a ranged attack. So can I try and Happy Gilmore it?
Sure.
All right. So I rolled a 3. I absolutely effing missed, but I'm gonna re-roll it, and if I hit, then it'll hit an enemy. But if I miss, it'll hit an ally.
Okay.
I think that's how it works.
Your
works on
closest
ranged
ally.
cannons?
That's the feedback we got to give. We got to give Tyler,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna allow it for this session until we hear from Tyler.
Oops.
In a Happy Gilmore fashion, the cannonball hits something else, which hits something else, and then it causes damage to whoever I was shooting at in the first place.
Nice.
Oh, not La Mort.
The closest ship.
Yeah, the only closest one is there. Oh, our ship, our fellowship, or the closest
Yeah,
target?
but still, I don't think you're in range for any shots at 650 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
12 hexes, I think.
10, 11. I thought it was 12. Oh, I'm short. Yeah, I'm too short. So
Well, I'm
hold
only
your fire.
following orders, Captain.
I didn't tell you to fire. I said get ready to fire.
The warning shot.
Reload.
All right. Are you done?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. Painted lady, you're up.
I'll save my Happy Gilmore shot for another day.
Speed is 3, so I move 3. Everything is way too far to range. I believe. It's what, 12 squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. I will. Full sail, which is full sail strength or agility?
Agility.
Agility.
strength?
Strength is
do one
for
extra.
come about.
Kidding. Oh, come about. That's right. The extra return.
So I will do one more. That's my turn.
Good. All right, scuttling claw.
Right. I think if I go one more, I think I'm in line to hit their frontmost ship with a broadside. And remind me, what's the armor on that front one?
The front one, I believe, is a sloop.
I created it so it doesn't have any armor anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Russian.
There we go. And we'll fire again with the crew. Oh no! It's a one. I will. I'll spend one of the ship's devil's luck to negate the.
Okay.
Negate the one on the. Yeah, renegate the one on that.
Sure. Okay. And just let me know if there's any more movements you're gonna take, or.
And that's everything. So just 6 damage to that one, and that's me.
Okay. Glowing dark.
All right. So this. What's going on? Okay. There we go. So it's me. I'm gonna do this 5, 1, 2, 3. And then I guess how do I rotate?
You use the mouse wheel while holding down shift or control.
Okay.
Control.
Shift gives you the full thingy, so that you get pointed in the right direction.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna do the 1 hex there. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh. Come on. 2. I know it's supposed to there, but because I think I accidentally moved it earlier. I moved it back, but I hit the thing. So that's 5 right there. I'll spend a roll to see if I can get the my full sail. Oh, 6, yeah. And then I'm gonna see how try to do my come about turn one more time. Or no, I'm allowed to have one extra turn, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
There you go. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
I mean I can't shoot anything, and yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out with everybody.
Gotcha. I'm just scooting everybody up because we're on the edge of the map. So at the end of that round, you hear lookouts coming from the painted lady and the glowing black. And you hear the lookouts yell, "Sails on the stern! Sails on the stern!" And when you look behind you,
Of course.
you have 3 more of Ironhook's ships bearing down on you.
Nice.
You think that came out of nowhere?
It's a new round. We're gonna roll initiative again. So somebody roll a d6.
Not me.
Not me.
Let's
I got it.
go.
I got 5.
Somebody.
Go
I got
5.
5.
All right.
All right.
Yep.
PCs get to go first. Lamort, you're up.
Taking again against that one. Oh, that's a fail. Action on the other one. That's another fail. Damn it. Small arms. There we go. And second small arms. Of course. Third fail. Uh, 5 damage.
So you've been pounding on the Bloodhound. The Bloodhound's looking pretty rough. It's still floating though, and it's still heading your way.
Which one is getting hit right now?
The sloop.
Sloop. Okay.
Yeah. Should be almost dead. And that's my turn. I already did the movement.
Okay. All right, Desecrator, you're up.
All right. Before we take movement, I want to use the broken compass to see if I can identify where Ironhook is.
Okay.
And so that's a.
Do you have to do a
Spirit
test
test.
for it? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's a spirit test.
It's a relic.
Yeah, it's a relic. Oh, after using it.
After using
No,
it.
okay.
Okay.
After using it, I'll make sure it doesn't break. Okay, so
Okay.
I'm using the compass to try to identify which vessel Ironhook may be on.
So the compass is pointing towards the Reaper's chains.
Which is which one?
The bone ship. The bone galleon.
And are we
Galleon.
very far from the fort?
Yeah, you're halfway
Looking
in
through them,
between
right?
where you guys were before and Fort Portesca. So you're at the halfway point.
The middle of the sea.
Open water.
Quit. All right, and then see if I can get my full sails. That's not going to do it.
Loading.
Hold on. No full sails. So what's my just all over the map. Okay, so I'm still not in range of him, right?
No, but you're
It's
in range
12.
of the sloop.
They got a sloop.
So you want me to blast your sloop? Are you out of my way? Am I firing
that's
across
one
your
of-
stern?
Don't destroy my sails, man. I gotta get to him.
So Lamort is in your path of fire if you have no more
Yeah.
movement left. So with Lamort in your way, it's going to be a DR 16, and if you miss, you're hitting Lamort.
I'm not shooting Lamort. there's
I know,
too
but
big a
if-
ship there. So like going around the wall. So that's
Okay.
I'm not shooting. Hold
Okay.
your fire.
Don't shoot or
We
shoot.
want the
Ah!
bone ship. Do not.
You still
We
have a
want the
crew
bone
action with
ship.
Bill too, if you need Bill to do a
Yeah.
crew action.
So Manatee's just like holding a torch, and I'm like, shoot? No? Okay. I'll
Yeah,
just pass this
I
turn.
don't. We need to move some
Yeah,
more.
full sail something. Try to get some more squares or something. Right? You're not gonna shoot.
No. And I failed full sail, so that's it for now.
Painted lady.
Full sail. Full sail's a no. So I can move 3. We're going 3 north. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna turn, move 3 north, and then turn again. So I'm still in the same direction.
Normally you have to move a hex before you can turn.
So I am here.
Unless you're in irons, but I'm not playing with wind combat right now.
Yeah, there's nothing to range me. That's for sure. I'll be
Is that it for your
facing
turn?
straight north. Yep.
Alright, scuttling claw.
Gonna start putting some distance between those ships to the aft and me, and keep hammering on that sloop.
Okay.
And
You already roll the damage, or
I'm gonna roll both broadsides and see what happens. All right, a miss. I had 5 more damage. Let's get the crew to fire the small arms. And another miss. And that's the scuttling claw.
okay. All right, and this sloop is taking a lot of damage, and at this point is almost derelict. It's not quite derelict yet, but it's pretty close. Glowing black, or glowing dark. I'm sorry. You're up.
I was going black. All right. So I'm gonna move. And I think I'm gonna fire back behind me.
Okay.
Change this to that. Goes 1. Oh, am I the wrong thing? Yeah, I'm in the wrong thing. Oh, let me just change. There it is. Okay, so that's 1, 2. At this point, I think I'm probably at the edge of my range. So I'm gonna take the shot now at this guy, the front guy,
Okay.
to hopefully my ship attack. Broadsides. Broadsides. And then to roll. I don't know if I rolled or not. Oh, that's right. Sorry. There we go. I missed. Okay. So that was my one action. I'm going to then continue moving. That's 3. I'll rotate again. 3. Oops. 4, 5, and I'm going to do my last one as a wholesale. Fail. Okay. Not rolling any more digital dice. That's mine.
Okay. All right. So now it's Iron Hook's fleet. And I am going to fire my small arms at Lamort.
All right.
What's your hull?
It's D4.
Okay. That's a miss. Sail. Pass. A hit on Lamort.
And I have never seen a ship fire rubber bullets, rubber cannonballs.
Sail, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So as this naval battle is happening and ships are exchanging fire back and forth, all of a sudden, like as if he was standing next to you, you can hear Iron Hook's voice. And Iron Hook yells out to you, "Enough of this rubbery playing in the bathtub. Come fight me like men." And all of a sudden, all of you pirates are teleported onto the deck of the Reaper's Chain.
As we land, I look at Commodore.
I take
Time
out
for
the
the
locket.
green.
I'll take out the locket and I'm just gonna insert the emerald on it as I'm looking towards playing.
Okay.
So Tobias gets the ring and sets the gem in the cradle or whatever it is. The setting.
Setting, that's the word I was looking for.
I scream when I teleport.
Yeah.
I land down.
Splat.
What the?
All the way from the ship.
Oh my poor guys. Only 3 of them on there. Probably like, what the fuck?
As
They're gonna
Ironhook
fuck up
sees
my
you
shit.
insert that gem into the locket, Ironhook says to you, I see my lady showed you what it takes to defeat me, but you're still gonna have to defeat me. But first, you're gonna take on me crew. And he's gonna
Okay.
summon Bloody Barnaby, his quartermaster, and Split Gut, his bosun. And as this is happening, all of them are floating in the air, like they are like these spectral apparitions. This is the first time you've gotten a really good look at Ironhook's face. And as he's looking at you in spectral form, let's see here. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Is it gonna work? No, I don't think it is. Okay, I have a picture of Ironhook. I'll post it in the chat in a little bit, because I don't want to waste too much time. All of these beings are spectrally floating in the air, floating about 20 feet above you. And both Bloody Barnaby and Split Gut are going to come down to attack. And Ironhook's going to go up to about 30 feet in height. We are all going to roll initiative again. So somebody wants to roll initiative, be my
I
guest.
rolled last time.
I'm getting my paper ready.
All right, there it is. Come on.
Got 4. Here we go.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just getting my paper ready.
I gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, that would have been real.
Okay. We exit this combat here. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so PCs get to go first.
Combat.
All right. Seeing as they're approaching us, I'm just gonna draw my rapier and start stabbing the one on the right, Barnaby, Bloody Barnaby. He has armor.
Let's see. He doesn't have armor, but he is a spiritual being, so it's going to be DR 14 to hit him.
All right. That's a hit. So damage, 2 damage.
Lane, you're up.
I thought you said we
Tobias?
were gonna fight like men.
All right. So, what's the other guy over here? By me?
Split Gut.
All right. So I'm gonna try to split gut.
Make sure
Yeah,
you're
kill
targeting
this.
him so you don't kill yourself.
That's what I need. I love that. And that's strength, right?
You're going with a melee or ranged?
No, I'm going with my cutlass.
Cutlass, yep. It's a strength.
Run up on him, try to slice him and dice him. Are you kidding me? Ugh.
It's a miss. So you go to swing at him, and
Hold on. I'll use the blessed guidance
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that a,
at a D4.
do you roll it or I roll it?
You roll it.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I get a 4? I got a 2.
Damn it. Yeah, it was
It's
worth
a
a shot.
12, and it's still too short.
Worth a
Thank
shot.
you.
Okay,
Flipper
so you
shot.
go to swing at him, and he's just laughing at you the whole time.
Arr.
Jay, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm going to take my my glowing machete and take a swipe at the.
By the way,
Except
your
for-
glowing machete is freaking glowing like a lightsaber.
Oh yeah. Thing is like
It's
it just.
gone
It's
great.
This
almost
is
like,
the brightest you've ever seen it.
Oh yeah, my eyes are just as bright. They're gleaming with excitement. Kill myself some ghosts. All right, so that is so it's a strength, which is 4. So woohoo! So I got a 12. With my machete, it's a -2 DR.
Okay, so that'll
actually
bring it
does
down to
hit.
12.
Yep. So I do barely just get there, and I do 5 points of damage to that motherfucker.
All right.
And now the blade only works against the undead, not spirits, I think. So it doesn't do any like extra damage or anything like that. But like normally, I think that's how it works.
So even though these are spectral, I've always played Iron Hook as an undead crew. So I will
Okay.
say that your undead bonus will work here.
Sweet. Okay, so I'm just double check what. I think it's just like a +2, and then
And you're attacking Split Gut?
yeah.
Okay.
Splitting guts. Laugh at that, motherfucker. Let's see. So it does double damage, and sunders and armor sunder versus undead. So should I roll
Okay,
on the
so you
D6?
can do the double damage, but he has no armor, so.
So then yeah. So roll another D6 real quick. So yeah, I got 6. Got love my bones,
Six.
baby.
So how many
The
points
bones roll well.
total?
So it's 11 total.
Damn.
Nice.
Left that motherfucker.
So as this is all going on, Iron Hook comes down, and I need everybody to roll a spirit check.
Spirit check. Spirit check.
Mm.
Oh shit. I got a. Oh, I got a 10. No, I got an 8. Yeah, 2.
What's
So,
the
I got
DC?
8.
DR 12.
It's a fail for me.
Let's keep it.
Okay.
Yeah. I failed. Spooky.
Blessed guidance myself into passing.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many fails did we get?
1 for me, and I think 1
Kirby
for
failed.
yeah, for the Devil's Curve.
Anybody who has failed, 2d10 psychic damage.
Oh,
Hi-ya.
now I roll high. God damn.
Ooh. Take. I freak out. Yeah.
18,
Body seizes a little bit. Not doing too good.
25.
I closed it up by accident. No. Close it out. So. Alrighty. So it is a. 10. Ouch.
You still trying to roll yours, Jay?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I failed. So and I rolled the 2d10 and I got 7 points. So
7
I
points?
changed it on
Okay.
my character sheet. Yeah. So I changed it on the character sheet already.
Nope. Okay, good. So when Iron Hook comes down and he just lets out this psychic like roar, and then he floats back up to the top. And Remco, you're up.
Okay. I think I'm gonna cast Divine Light. And I'm around a 1, but that's okay. So for 10 minutes, the enemies that see me are -2 DR to defend against.
Okay.
Nice.
So everyone keep that in mind. It's a strange sort of like when you see light reflecting from water onto walls. That's sort of faint shifting iridescence. Some
Sure.
miasma of that surrounds Remco and falls on them.
Nice.
Okay. Is that it for your move?
Yes.
I think that was your action. So, I mean, movement, you guys can move around on the deck all you want, but these guys are floating and flying, so.
Yeah.
We're going to hide in the door.
Okay. All right. If Remco's done, Bill, you're up.
It will be.
Bill might be down for the count. I know he normally goes to bed around this time.
Yeah.
That's fine. The next would be Postal.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at Iron Hook. We're gonna start with a flintlock.
Okay.
Uh, 4 damage. That's my turn.
Just remember next time to set your DR to 14. I think
Yeah,
it rolled it as a DR 12.
I never really changed the DR, but we'll look at the number.
You're good. Okay. So now it's Iron Hook's crew's turn. So Split Gut is going to look at Scurvy. And Split Gut has an officer's cutlass that can make 2 attacks. So what I'm gonna do is Split Gut's gonna make an attack on Scurvy as well as the Commodore. So I need
All
both
right.
of you to roll a defense. And just remember your buffs and stuff like that, because I can't keep up with it.
Yeah. What's the damage?
It's D8.
Wasn't Iron
So
Hook a -2 to hit anyway?
You are correct. Okay.
Hey.
Cloud's able to avoid the attack. Jay.
I was on mute. Sorry. I got a 24. So I dodge and I laugh at him. Ha ha ha!
Okay.
Stupid ghost. You should just stay dead already.
Now, Bloody Barnaby. His attack. Let's see here, I wrote it down. Ooh. What do I want to do? I'll save that for the next round. He's going to go after Remco. Remco, I need you to roll defense. And he has an officer's cutlass as well, so it's going to be D8 damage.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Oh,
So
shit.
you
Make
get
him pay
a
for
free
that.
attack. You get a free attack.
make him pay for that.
With my apparently office's cutlass. Came from an office somewhere deep below the sea. 5 damage as I
5
neatly
damage.
dodge and ram him through the ghostly guts.
Nice. Okay.
But I did indeed forget to target my opponent.
You're fine. So now it's Ironhook's turn. Ironhook is looking at you, Lane. And he's going to fly down at you. And he's going to attempt to grab you with his hook. I need you. Well, first let's do this. So, go ahead and roll a defense, Lane.
All right.
Oh, roll well.
Let's see. Did you say you had to change the DR?
No, don't change the DR because, well, yeah, it's a DR 12 because
Well-
of Remco's buff.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. And so, I guess it's set up. I can never remember if this is set up.
All right. So as Ironhook comes down at you and swings at you with his hook, you're able to dodge it. And Ironhook's gonna fly back up to his little spot.
What a cutie.
Eight.
All right, and we're at
adorable
the
person up there.
beginning of a new round, so I need initiative. Someone roll a d6.
Who hasn't rolled yet?
Next in line. I rolled it last time.
I'll throw it out there.
Go for it.
I've doomed us all.
Oh.
Ah.
Arr!
Enemies get to go first. So, Ironhook's gonna come back down. And I need everybody to roll the spirit check again.
Oh boy. Did mine roll? I can't see it.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh yeah.
Is it
Natural
the
20.
maroon one? Yeah.
I was prepared this time. His scream does not scare me.
If it's DR12,
Yeah.
I'll spend a devil's luck to pass.
Okay. Do we have any fails?
I lost my roll. Where'd it go?
I have a critical
5
success.
plus-
Okay.
Yeah, I missed
I
by
got it.
1. Nothing has like a +1 buff, eh?
Oh, hey.
I got a 10. Does that -2 come off of that?
Well, no, no,
DR
because this
12, right?
is, yeah, it's a DR 12.
Okay.
It
It's
would
not the
normally be
radiant.
DR 14, but because of Remco's buff, we're at DR 12. right
Okay,
now,
that's
so-
what. Okay. All right.
All right, so
I failed.
anyone who's failed, he's gonna release another psychic scream. I need you to roll 2d10.
Oh boy. Hey, there you go.
Fiber.
Okay, that's 5 psychic damage.
Not bad, not bad.
Do we got and was there only 1 fail or 2? Lane, you said you got a 10, right?
Yeah, I just rolled for that. I had 5 damage.
Oh, okay. All right. Anybody else?
I
I
got
spent the devil's
23.
luck to succeed.
Okay. The critical succeed, you can take a free hit on any of the
There you go.
3 you want.
With any
Slap
weapons
the
I
leading
want?
bastard.
Yeah, with any weapon that you want. Um, go ahead and tell me what you want to
That'd be
do.
great.
I want to use the flintlock fanatic.
Ah, I knew you would.
Yeah.
Stick all
on,
three in his mouth and pull
It's
the trigger.
Iron Hook. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
DR is 14, right?
12. Drew, how long does that buff last for?
10 minutes.
Yeah.
This will be the last round. You guys can have that. So right now the enemies are going first. You guys are going to get to go, and then the buff ends.
I want to, before you go, hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Even my rollmate J die. You get plus D8 on your next damage roll.
All
I
right.
think that's a.
So
Yeah,
just
really?
let me what the total damage. Just let me know what the total damage is when you're done.
Yeah. Oh, that's a
Ooh.
fail. Yeah. So let's see what happens
Whoever
with
critical
this
switch
one.
checks to fumble. That's crazy.
I take 1 damage. That's cool. So this is gonna be a total of 6 damage on this one, and on the other one is another 6 damage.
Okay.
Plus the D8, which is a 2, so 14 total damage.
14 total damage, and that's on Iron Hook, right?
Did you?
Yeah.
You got the D8.
Okay.
You got the D8 in there.
Yeah, it was only a 2.
Okay.
Yeah. And another
So-
flintlock goes down.
So as you're firing your rounds into Iron Hook, like they're making contact with him, and he hasn't even flinched yet. Like you're blowing holes in him, and he's still just as mean, as nasty as ever. And he's gonna rise back to the top, and this time, Bloody Barnaby is gonna go after Edgar. And actually, what Bloody Barnaby is going to do is Bloody Barnaby is going to go up and high in the air. And he's going to pull out his harpoon gun.
Yay.
And he's arming at you, Edgar.
Ooga.
Edgar, all right, so this is how, all right, so I need to roll. So what's the DR? Do you guys have a DR modifier?
Yeah, our defense rolls are -2 DR at this time.
All right,
Minus or
so
plus?
if
Are
I'm
we easier to hit
Or,
or
sorry,
worse?
-2 DR to defend against. So
Yeah, so
Okay.
if it was a 12 before, it's a 14 now.
okay, all
To
right.
hit us.
Let's see here. We're gonna do D20. That's a success. So when I hit you with this harpoon gun, you're gonna take D8 damage. Now I need you to pass a strength test of DC 12.
Does my armor also apply to this harpoon?
Yes.
Okay. And a strength check, you said?
Yep.
Strength's a fail.
Okay.
No.
So he reels you in with his harpoon gun. And he's going to take you pretty high in the air. I'm going to say he's going to go 40 feet in the air. And then he's going to drop you. And he's going to let you fall. And you're going to take 2d10 damage and fall damage.
Tuck and roll.
I mean, there's not really anything I can do about that.
Could I Oh no, it's a reaction.
Okay, so you're gonna take 14 damage.
Could I use my relic, the Heart of the Sea, to when I see him falling, call 15 use it to bring about 15 feet of like water of gallons of water so he's like landing in water, not like hard on the deck.
Yep. So I'll allow that. And he's gonna
Okay.
take half damage.
Okay, and then I gotta roll to see if I stunned.
And once
Thank
he
you.
hits the water, your water's gonna disperse across the deck and drain off the side.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was for.
So does Ironhook look corporeal, or now that they've put the gems in, or do they all still look like spectral beings?
They're all still spectral beings. Basically,
We don't know if we lied to or not.
by using the
Dampening.
using the gems, he's not immortal anymore. He still has all his magical powers, but he's not immortal yet.
Sweet.
Okay. So, all right, now we're going to go to Split Gut. And for Split Gut's ability this time, he has 2 flintlocks. He's going to aim both of them at the Commodore.
All right.
Oh, bro.
Duck.
Do I roll the defense myself?
Yes.
Okay. And this is 2d4, right?
Correct.
Incoming damage. So I hit, and oh, my bad. That's not a hit. Mess with the DR, and the second one will be a hit. Damn it!
Did you roll a d8? It should have been 2d4.
Did roll a d8? Damn it! My bad. 2d4.
6 damage.
Heal force. Yeah. I'd rather keep the d8.
Okay, so one of the flintlocks missed and one hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay, we're now at the top of the bottom round. Players are up. Zero, you're up first.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Spiritual Ward on myself to give me some armor. And for visual effects, just my clothes start glowing a little bit.
Okay.
Nothing fancy. They just look even more fancier than they actually are.
Ooh. So shiny.
Yeah.
All right. So do you make an?
Yes.
So that's your movement, or that's
Yeah,
your
that's my
action?
action.
And what
That's
did
my
that
action,
do
yeah.
for you?
It gives me DR defense, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. D4 protection in
Okay.
addition to armor.
Lane, you're up.
All right. Tobias is gonna fire his Buccaneer musket at Ironhook. Wait, can't. There we go. Yeah, come on. Are you kidding me? Well, shooting him, is he still 14?
No, he'll still
no.
be 12 until your guys' round's over, and then that spell will fade.
Okay.
So he's DR 12 right now.
All right. So it just got 12. It's 13 damage.
Nice.
All right. Lane's done. Jay, you're up.
Is there anything in like the room? So I'm trying to think of like if he's tied to the ship or he's tied to the room or something like that. If there's like if I just can destroy the ceiling, or is he floating by anything like anything he's like kind of hovering by, maybe like that he's kind of using.
So you're out on the main deck fighting him. The only thing above
main deck,
you
okay.
the only thing above you would be the mast and rigging and stuff like that.
All right, and then am I?
But
close
this isn't
to,
a
like,
normal. This isn't a normal ship either. You're on a bone ship right now.
Right. So are there any like small arms or some kind of like that I could possibly use against them?
No.
Is there anything that's nearby that I see? No. Okay.
No.
All right. Well, I guess said he's. I guess I'll try one of my grenades. I'm gonna toss it at the gutful that I had hit before. It's a 12, so I'm just throwing what is it again? I have to agility, right? And then they have to dodge it away. Okay. So yeah, so they have to roll agility DR 12 to see if they can get a void out of the way. Figured might as well try it, see what happens. So because I passed with a 13. I rolled a 13 to light it and throw it. I'm chucking him an iron grenade.
Okay.
Here, catch.
So you throw this iron grenade at them, but you forgot to realize they're floating above you. So you throw this iron grenade up in the air, and it's gonna come back down at your all's feet.
Well, no, they're above me. I thought they were like in front of us. They're above me.
No,
But I'm not gonna throw it true.
Oh, well, okay.
'Cause I thought those guys. I thought those guys.
Well,
were, like,
I
down
said they were
over us.
floating before, so.
Yeah, but I thought they were like they were in front of us. I didn't realize that they were straight above.
Yeah, I also
Almost
assumed
like
that they were like floating ahead of us.
Perspectively, they look like they're across the deck back by the stairs, but they're supposed
I mean,
to be
if you're
right over
going
us.
if you're going by the depth of the token, but these guys were floating above y'all.
They're
And they
floating
come
right
down.
straight over us.
They come down to attack. So
Just
Gotcha.
like
Okay.
Iron
Yeah,
Hook
they were-
is like directly over Cloud.
Gotcha. I thought they
Yeah,
had,
look-
those two guys had come down. They were engaging with us. That's why I didn't realize that they scooted back up. All right. I
well,
can't
okay.
click the
So
grenade, right?
all right. No, we'll play it like that. But they're also in your melee range.
Oh, okay. So then I won't throw the grenade, because then it's just kind of counterproductive.
Okay.
So then I'll just.
Tobias wants to move sideways.
I'll put the pin back into the grenade and be like,
Yeah.
maybe later.
You lick your
Um,
fingers and you put out the fuse.
And then I'm going to take my machete, and I want to do something fun. Can
Okay.
could I like maybe like is there any like rat lines where I can grab on and cut the line and have it like shoot me up in the air and then I can just swing at them?
Absolutely.
Figured, why not have a little go nuts with it. All right, so then what would you like me to roll? Just the attack, or do you want me to?
So let's see. So you still have your DR 12. So go ahead and roll the hit, and because you're swinging on a rope, I'm gonna say that it's gonna be a DR 10.
Sweet. So that is perfect too, because it's 11 that I got. So
Okay. And who are you
and
attacking?
then that. So are they all? Could I essentially they're all at the same level, so I could pretty much attack anyone.
Well,
Or
Iron
they
Hook's
is there like
Iron Hook's
is it
higher than the other two. Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go after the gut, whatever the
Gut
one I hit
split.
before. The
Okay.
gut split. Oh, and because it's the machete, rolling 6, so I got another 11, 5 and a 6, 11 points of
Nice.
damage as I swing and slice him. I go, aha, on God, and then I fall down to the ground. And I roll. I do. Oh, and actually, I land in a superhero pose.
So as you hit him, he falls all the way to the ground now. And now he's on the deck. He's no longer flying anymore. So consider him on the deck. And as he lands on the deck, he drops to one knee. He's hit pretty hard.
I'm gonna cut his head off.
Good job.
Okay.
Plus, that shit right there. Ooh, I get that kill. That gives me bonus points, baby. Come on.
Okay, and Remco, you're up.
Let me. It's the character sheet left in a weird state. Let me clear that, and I'll put a flintlock round into old split guts there. See if we can't do him in.
Okay.
That was so close.
That's a miss.
Sadly, it's a miss.
That's right. I'll get him. I'll clean him up. Ooh, baby. Get myself
Okay.
some blood frenzy going. I'm coming for you, sweetheart.
Bill, I give you the chance to come back, but if you're asleep, sweet dreams. Hope the kitties are keeping you warm.
Yes.
And we're gonna move on to postal.
All right. That one's down. The one that shot me with the harpoon was this guy, right?
Correct. Bloody Barnaby.
So we're gonna return that favor. Shoot with another flintlock at that guy. It's still 12 on everyone, or just 12 on?
No, 12 on all three of them.
All right, so 12. Come on. That's a fail.
That's a fail. Okay. All right. Before
It's my turn.
before the start of the next round, Iron Hook's gonna come back down. Everybody, spirit check against psychic damage.
Spirit. Got myself a spirit.
I'm failing again.
I got a 12. Does that work, or is it a 14?
It is
Oh,
it is a DR 12.
Oh, sweet.
13.
All right.
How much damage
I
is that?
pass.
If you fail, this is going to be 2d10 damage. Psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that one's oppressive, man.
Yep. Come on. Oh, thank God. It was showing 19 and then it rolled over to 5.
Okay, was Postal the only one who failed?
Yeah,
I
Pass by my skinny skin.
yeah, I got a 13.
Get away, boy.
Okay, so we're at the beginning of a new round now. The blessed light debuff is now gone. I need somebody to roll d6 for initiative.
Don't fail me, baby. Come on. 5.
Hey.
We go
Good
for it.
job.
GC's first. Awesome. All right, Zero,
Roll.
you're on deck.
Shit.
Well,
I want to kill him. I want to kill him.
The one on the right, Bloody Barnaby, with 3 flintlocks. Last shot's gonna
Yeah.
be with my special tally mark flintlock.
Ooh.
Okay.
So they are 14 right now. Right?
Yes, they are DR 14 now.
Wait for me. Pass. That's gonna be. Can't see the another kit.
Bang, bang.
And last one. Last one's gonna be a miss by 1. So first damage goes 4 damage. Second damage goes 6 damage.
Damage, so 10 damage total, right?
10 damage total, yeah. And that's gonna be my turn.
Tobias, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to shoot with my musket. A crack shot is a -4 DR. I have focused aim, which I've already shot him once, so it's another -4 DR.
Okay.
That's
Damn.
8 off the 14. All right, so
That's what
So
you
you need
just
a
need
6.
a 6, yeah.
all right, hit him.
That's a hit.
Okay,
And who are you attacking?
damage. Up here, up top. See, I'm still shooting
Iron
an
hook?
iron hook.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot. Got excited and forgot to target.
And just let me know your total
11
damage.
more damage. It's 11.
11.
Oh wait. There's a D4 with that. Focused
Correct
aim
shots.
is D4 damage, so 3 more. 14 damage total.
14 damage, nice.
Damn.
Jay, you're up.
Oh, you know it. I'm walking up to that. I'm gonna slowly walk up to that ghost that's blue. I'm gonna
The
say,
not so gentleman.
I'm just gonna look at him like, my machete says thank you for allowing it to feast. I got a 21 to hit, and I got 12 damage.
Ooh, and is that including your undead damage?
Yeah, that's the total damage, the double damage, double sixes, baby.
So you have enough to
The
take
hell.
him down. And he just collapses to the ground. And it's just a pile of clothes and bones. He's no longer
My frenzy
glowing
kicks in there.
anymore. Yep, he's dead.
Frenzy, baby. I just turn
Okay.
around and yell, scream into the night air. I get +2 damage rolls. Yeah.
Nice. Remco.
So we still got Barnaby up, correct?
Barnaby's still up and
Yeah.
Ironhook's still up.
Run. Look for. Yeah, why not? I get Barnaby with my rune encrusted flintlock.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Let's
Nice for that
go.
crit. Let's see. I like that though. 12 damage to Barnaby.
With that 12 damage, he's down in melee now. He falls from the sky. So now he's in melee. He's alive. Well, he's still up. but he's in really bad shape. Postal, you're up.
All right, payback for that harpoon. I'm gonna pull out my Buccaneer musket and try to finish this guy off. Follow-up attack since I shot at him before, so I'm trying to hit a 10.
Okay.
And it has an extra D4 of damage.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So I'm gonna roll damage, 2d8 and a d4.
Kill that boy.
14
Nice.
points of damage.
So he just collapses into a pile of clothes and bones.
Awesome.
He's dead now.
Got him.
Try to take cover and start reloading.
All right, so it's Ironhook's turn. And Ironhook's looking at you this time, Cloud.
Yep.
And let's see here. So I need you to roll a defense.
Yep. How much damage? And
So he's going after you with his hook. So that's going to be D8 damage. And then you're going to have to
Alright.
do a strength test and pass a let's see. You're going to have to pass a DC. Postal, when I did it to you, do you remember if it was DC 12 or DC 14? Oh, I have 14 written down, but I don't remember if I did 12 for you for the strength check.
I think it was 14, but we had a 12 for the bonus.
Oh,
Because
okay.
of the light.
Gotcha. All right. And what did you
it's
roll
a
for your defense?
14. 14.
Okay, so you're able to miss it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna laugh in his face.
And as
Can't touch
you're
this.
laughing at him, he starts laughing at you and comes back down. Everybody roll the spirit check for psychic
This
damage.
fucking guy.
Ooh. That's another crit on the defense.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, I got a 20.
Oh, almost.
Uh,
I got an 18.
what was the DR again?
The DR for the psychic screen is
Yeah.
let's see here. It should
I think it's 14.
yeah, it's 14.
All right.
Actually no, because I'm doing spirit checks, it's 12.
12.
This is like an AoE, so
Oh, okay.
I'll spend my devil's luck to bring the DR down to pass there.
okay. Did we have any
Rolled a
fails?
natural 20. I rolled
We'll
a
get
natural
to your
20.
we'll get to your
He's
natural
not.
20.
He's not. I've been around this guy before. He's bullshit.
So everybody passes?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you've got 2 critical defenses.
Yep.
Ooh, baby.
All right. So you guys
Two?
each get an attack.
Nice. All right.
DR 14 to hit him, right?
Correct.
And armor or no armor?
No armor.
Ooh, baby. Another crit.
Another crit.
Damn.
Damn.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. So 16 damage
16 damage.
on the
nice.
return.
All right. And
All right.
Lane, you had the 22?
Yes. And
Okay.
so Tobias runs up and swings the blunderbuss that's on his back around, sticks it in the side of Ironhook, and fires at melee range.
Ooh. That's a hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
Also, it's
Here you go,
5
this
damage.
instead.
5 damage. Okay.
And then he's going to slide back over to his corner.
Ironhook raises back in the air. We're at the top of a new round, so somebody roll initiative.
Whose turn?
I got a 4.
Or
Yes.
PCs get to go first. Okay, so you guys done a lot of damage to Ironhook. He's starting to feel the pressure now, but that y'all have forgot to do one thing. All right, I heard the gem go into the locket, but I've never heard the gem go into the ring. Or
Yeah,
it was
I
vice
did-
versa.
As soon as he did his, I said I pulled out the ring and set it in the setting. That's
Okay,
when-
so you.
we were talking
Alright.
about this. The
I'm just
word
making
was
sure
setting.
because I only remember
Yeah,
hearing
no.
the one item.
No,
So
I was
'Cause I was-
sweating that on the boats. I said, "How are we going to coordinate this?"
okay.
Yeah, that's
So-
because I came up with the term setting. I remembered it was going into the setting.
Okay. All right. I
Yeah.
believe you.
All right.
So, would,
He's fucked now.
would he be considered a human?
No.
No,
Yeah.
because he was human once. He's been undead since hanging out with the wretched.
So I'm gonna reload my special flintlock with the tally marks, and
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him with a bayonet.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dead.
Let's see. So he is floating above you. He's not in melee range at the moment.
I'll use one of the ropes from the rigging to get into
Yeah.
range.
Yep.
Any bonus on the DR on that? No.
I gave Jason a DR10, so you're able to cut a
DR10?
rope. Yep, you're able to cut a rope and swing up.
No, it's a fail. I miscalculated the strength of the pull.
So as Ironhook's watching you on this rope, he's like, "You're like a children's toy, a yo-yo. Up and down you go."
Well, calm down and I'll get you. I'll get you good.
Yeah, Ironhook, enough of this flying bullshit. You called us over to your ship to fight like pirates. Get on the deck and fight us, you worm.
You want to fight like men? And
That's what we've been doing. You've been fighting like a
Ironhook,
bird.
Ironhook hears your call out, and he comes down into melee. Ironhook is now standing on the deck with you guys.
Yeah.
He's like,
Jump him.
"Bring me what you
Pile
got."
on. Pile on.
Okay, Lane,
that's
you're
what-
up.
All right, let me. All right, so I'm gonna whip out my rune-encrusted flintlock pistol, and
Oh, pistols from left and right.
let's see.
Give me some good role play.
I whip this thing out, and it's got this eerie effect to it. It's shimmering, but it's a dark shimmer. And I think about him and going into his brain, and I pull the trigger, and that's a 6 plus a 5. That's 11 damage points.
11 damage. He's looking rough, guys. Jay, you're up, and you're frenzying.
Oh yeah.
And he's in
Kick him.
melee.
Kick
I'm
him
excited.
in the dirt.
I just can't help myself. So I'm almost a giddy. I'd like to introduce you to my little friend. And at 17 hit. And we roll those bones, baby. Come on, give me some good. Yeah, we got 2 5s. That's 10. 10 damage. As I
10
drive
damage.
my blade into him. With a very primal scream. Almost like that like kind of leads into like a manic laughter as I hack into him.
So as this happens, Iron Hook is starting to feel more mortal and more mortal than ever before. And all of a sudden, Iron Hook loses his ghostly form and now has become human.
Oh, perfect.
Oh hell yeah!
Remco,
Again,
you're
pile
up.
on. Pummel him.
Welcome to the land of the living, motherfucker. Now you're gonna die.
Now that he's human, he's not wearing metal armor by chance, is he?
None.
No. Okay. Just checking. Well, now that he is human, we'll try and see if he can resist my great old one figurine.
Yeah.
Here's me. Okay, well, I don't go crazy from it. Let's see if he presses a presence DR14 or be driven to terror.
Okay. Presence DR14.
Yeah. Say, do you hear it? The song of the waves calling your name. They will drag you down whether you believe it or not.
Nice.
Success.
Even though it was a success, it's been a long time since Iron Hook's been human. And this spell has had some effect on him. Postal,
Oh yeah.
you're up.
I'm gonna pull out the Fang of the Viper and coat my obsidian bayonet with poison. And I'm gonna try to ram this right into his ribs. So I am attacking with a bayonet. I need a 12 to hit him?
Yep. Yeah, he's not
Alright, let's
spectral anymore.
see. Come on, big numbers. That's a 12.
Boom.
It's gonna be a D8 for the bayonet, and then a D12 for the poison, which is a once per day. Uh, 12 points of damage. As I ram this bayonet into its side, and it just oozes with venom.
As you stick this bayonet in him, he's just shocked. He's feeling physical pain for the first time in a very long time. I want everybody to roll a d20. If you pass a DR10, I'll tell you what happens.
Fuck. I fail.
Is there any devil's luck left out there?
I got one.
Is this straight DR20?
Yep.
Okay.
I got a
I'm going to
10.
spend my last level luck to reroll.
I will
Okay.
also spend my last devil's luck to reroll my own.
14. Let's find out what's happening, motherfucker.
Come on. The exact same roll. Another 4.
Okay. So everybody but Edgar, I want you to roll the highest damage ability that you have. And
Musket is 2d8.
Would this, so my machete would, this doesn't count as, since he's now human, so it'd only be a d6, right?
yeah, he's not undead anymore.
So now, could I use my grenade, which is a 3d6? Or do I have to do
If you, so this is what I'll say. If you run up to him, all right. So, yeah, go ahead. Nothing special. Go ahead and do it.
Okay. Oh yeah. I got 5, a 6, and a 2. So that's 11, 13 damage.
13 damage from Jay. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna
Just-
drop the grenade like in his down his back pants. So it's like right on his ass. And just blows up.
Stuff in the
17
crack.
damage from me.
17 from 0.
It was just a straight weapons roll.
Your hardest hitting weapon.
Okay, that's the musket, so it's 11 damage.
Okay. 12 from Remco.
Oh yeah.
So all of you open fire on Iron Hook, and everybody hits, and Iron
Well,
Hook falls.
I'm not firing a weapon. I'm summoning Kieran to take him.
You summon what?
I'm summoning the ferryman.
Oh.
Oh, nice. That's
Okay.
okay.
The hardest hitting ability I have is 3d8 plus 1.
Okay. All right. And does that ferryman do anything else?
If I
Like
fail,
any kind of role play stuff, or?
Oh yeah, I would just chant, Kieran, I summon thee to take this errant soul across the river Styx unto his infernal prison. And I assume a dark spectral figure will appear to touch him and drag him. Like a vision
So-
of a reaper.
Okay. No. Awesome. I love it. All right. So everybody just throws everything they got at him. He drops down to his knees, and when this spectral reaper shows up, it's actually the ferryman from Down Among the Dead. I don't know its name off the top of my head.
Sharon.
It's like
Sharon.
Sharon. It's the Sharon from the locker. And Sharon puts
Sharon's obol.
Yep. He
He's
puts
got a
his
scythe.
hand. He puts his hand on Iron Hook in his human form, and he pulls him into the locker. And Iron Hook and the Sharon. I'm gonna say Sharon. I'm getting it wrong, but it's Sharon. Iron Hook and
cool. No,
Sharon
that's cool.
disappear into the locker, and you have defeated Iron
Does
Hook
he-
Vance.
Does he leave his hook behind?
I'll say yes, he does.
Whoop.
Along with some other goodies.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Tobias is.
we'll
Tobias
say
has
you
got
guys
his
are
arms in the air.
teleported back
Way
to your
go,
ships.
guys.
As you guys are celebrating, you're all teleported back to your ship.
And then my
And
ship, I
all
scream.
of Iron Hook's ships start sinking in the water. And they just disappear below the waves and the crests. And you guys are able to successfully sail back to Fort Portesca, where you guys arrive into port, and you arrive at the Siren's Call, where Lady Vance is waiting for you.
What up, girl? I am. If anyone took it, I'm gonna hand her the Iron Hook.
She takes the hook
I think
from
we
your
should get
hand.
to the-
She takes the hook from your hand with a solo tear runs down her eye, because at one point in life she did really care about this man, but he just became so evil.
As the tear rolls down her cheek, I'm gonna take my thumb and just gently wipe it away from her cheek and goes, "Don't waste your tears on him. Tonight is a night for celebrating. The man you knew is long gone. The monster that took his place now belongs to the locker."
The sirens
I raise up my
call,
glass.
erupts in cheering, celebration. There's drinks passing around the bar. The music is playing. Lady Vance thanks every single one of you individually. And
Yeah.
as a token of her generosity, she has gifts for each of you.
Can't wait.
We're gonna start with Edgar.
Oh,
Edgar, she approaches you and she thanks you for your hard work. And she hands you an ancient relic. The ancient relic she hands you is from the Faction Relics book.
Nice.
And you receive a captain's heart.
a captain's heart.
Nice.
If you devour the heart as a brute player, you can use arcane rituals.
I will say, I am not a brute. I am a buccaneer.
You're a buccaneer? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. I thought you
If
were a
that
brute.
matters. I was a brute last season.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. All right. No problem. So, and I had a backup. So, instead of the brute heart, you are going to receive. Give me a moment to find it. I just saw this thing. Where is it? Okay. Got it. So, you are going to receive a charred musket from the Factions book. I'm cutting and pasting it now so you have the stat.
Awesome. Look.
All right, and I'm putting
Thank
it
you,
in the
Lady
July
Vance.
9th chat. This is where I'm going to be posting everything. So at Postal. This is your musket. Fires a
Times 3.
flaming round that are ×3 on crits when used by a Buccaneer character. Test spirit only after a crit.
That's dope.
Very fucking sick. I have a obsidian bayonet that might go perfect with that.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So Jay, since you're the brute, Lady Vance is gonna come up to you, and she's gonna give you the captain's heart.
And I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna say thank you, but the only heart I want is yours. I smile. My big ass ugly ass face smiles as best I
She
can.
blushes at you. And here in the chat is yours, Jason. The captain's heart. A brute character that eats the pulsing heart may use arcane rituals, but roll on the mystical mishaps on a 1 or 2. Must be fully consumed and it's permanent.
Oh, so like, okay.
So, yeah,
brute
so you
power.
can totally have arcane rituals now as a brute. As where before they couldn't use magic.
Yeah, I can use relics, but not rituals. Now I'm a magic man. Ooh yeah.
Remco, as Lady Vance approaches you, even in your mutated form, she looks at you like the person you are and not the monster that you look like. For your gift for slaying Ironhook, the arcane or the ancient ritual that she gives you is this one. Brain of the Bostonian. I can't say it, but you basically what it is when you lick the brain, you can speak to crabs. You gain +4 on checks to persuade them to do your bidding.
Yes. That's awesome.
Nice.
That is also from the Ancient Relics. Tobias. Lady Vance comes to you with a big grin on her face. And she thanks you for all the trouble and everything you've gone through in rescuing Brenna and everything that you've done for the Siren's Call and all your missions with Iron Hook. She pulls out a gold-plated double-barrel shotgun.
Oh, shit.
Now, I don't remember the stats on it. I know Jason created that for you in the past. So whatever those stats were that Jason made for you on that double barrel shotgun.
Well, that was only a double barrel pistol.
Well, this is a double barrel shotgun.
This is
Nice.
nice.
So it's a double barrel shotgun, and when you're in melee, shotguns don't work good for range. But when you're in melee, it's 2d10.
Yikes.
Hell yeah.
Bam.
Yeah.
I love guns. Thank you,
And
madam.
finally-
Thank you, madam.
Finally, the Commodore. Lady Vance comes to you, Commodore, because you have done so much for her. She takes your hands and thanks you for everything that you've done for her, for the ladies at the Siren's Call. Everything she can. And she gives you 2 silver pistols.
Beautiful. But I have done nothing, Mon Chehi. You are the light of this establishment.
Please, Commodore, please take this as a gift from me to you as a thank you.
Oh, I will.
Brace of the silver pistols, when carried by a swashbuckler character, +1 to presence once per day. Fire until you miss, ignoring all reloads.
Oh, yeah.
Your spirit test is DR14.
I'm so glad he got that. I've been trying to. I wanted to get that the other way so bad. I think it's perfect person to get it.
A pow pow.
Also,
Pow,
Pow pow.
Also, with all the gold that you guys were pocketing while you were in the cave, since you all were a crew, you all can split it up. And the amount of gold that you brought back is equivalent to 5,000 silver each.
Sweet.
Damn.
And then we still have that whole place to go back to.
Well, it
I'm going back,
collapsed
I'm gonna bury
too,
that
so
shit back. Yeah.
And to
That's
dig
what we
the
got shovels for.
dig the rest of it up.
it is
Sounds like a
possible, but
plan.
the cave did collapse.
We'll have to do some upgrades.
But you guys are pretty stacked now. You guys have funds. Your ships weren't sunk. The menace of Iron Hook is gone. What next is going to happen in the Dark Caribbean?
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
We're ready
whole
for
lot
it,
of
whatever
shooting.
it is.
And with that, we'll end the
Absolutely.
session. Thanks, guys, for putting up with my Iron
Yeah,
Hook
man.
shenanigans this West Marches.
Oh,
That was
Thank you very
fun.
much.
thank you.
That was awesome.
It was a fun series of adventures.
Yeah, very cool.
It was all places.
Well, you know, this
Yeah,
West
it's-
Marches, like, you know, it's, let's face it, man, it's only been maybe 10 of us. You know, I know
Yeah.
the guys at Limithron are busy with their Kickstarter, and then they had to battle the whole tariff thing, and like I totally get them being swamped doing that stuff and stuff like that. But you know, we still have plenty of West Marches left, so there's still plenty of adventures, and you know, I still think we've had a great West Marches turnout. So
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
been
did.
fun.